This is the Bojangles Countdown to Tip-Off Show. Bojangles, it's Bo time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
It's another big Saturday of Carolina basketball as the Tar Heels travel to Blacksburg for a date with the Virginia Tech Hokies. Tip time coming your way at 4 o'clock. We've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on the way at 3. Right now, countdown to tip-off. Dave Nathan with you from now until 3. We'll check in with Eric Montross, who is in Castle Coliseum. He and Jones will have the call of today's game. Hubert Davis will also be heard. He met the media yesterday to discuss all things Carolina and a few items related to Virginia Tech. Plus, a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Tons of ACC action, top 25 action galore. A look at the updated ACC standings, and maybe even some Carolina baseball news with the Diamond Heels on the field right now, taking on Seton Hall in game number 2 after the Tar Heels emerged victorious yesterday, 14-3. But we start things off first in Blacksburg with Eric Montross. And big fella, round 1 went to Carolina last month in the Smith Center. These, though, are two very different teams, a different venue, and you tell me what else has changed in the span of about 4 weeks.
Well, I think, Dave, first of all, it's this is a really fun place to play. I mean, the students, you can tell they're excited to be here. Campus, we've been here for a couple hours, and campus is really hopping. And I think they're excited about the opportunity tonight. They're excited about how this Virginia Tech team is playing for their coach and Mike Young. When we saw Virginia Tech coming into Chapel Hill on the 24th just a few weeks ago, you could tell that they were budding, that they were doing a lot of the things that Mike Young had taught that he was asking them to do, but they just weren't doing it as efficiently as anyone had hoped, be it players or coaches. Now this team has become much more efficient. They're shooting the ball. They're getting to the foul line. I mean, you look at their of course, a big-time three-point shooting team, but this team comes into tonight shooting 47.5% from the field. That's a big number, and you think Carolina has had, generally speaking, a good shooting year, and they're shooting at 45%. So this is a particularly good shooting team. They've continued that trend in the last 6 games. They're on a 6-game win streak, and they've done it the right way. I mean, they've made baskets, but they're also getting to the foul line. Against Georgia Tech, they get there 22 times. Against Syracuse and Virginia, both 21 times. Of those 21 times, they're hitting 81% of those shots. And so you look at this ball club and you think, even when maybe the shooting in the perimeter is not great, they're getting to the foul line and able to make up for it. And they're starting to rebound the basketball. They're about where they have been all season long from that standpoint. But this ball club has 4 players that are averaging double figures. That has continued. And now I think they're just being much more effective with what Mike Young is asking them to do.
I want to ask you a question about Coach Young because the Tar Heels have seen him at a couple of different stops, and the one thing that seems to be consistent is that he gets the most out of whatever he's got. And to have this team on the roll that it is right now, clearly improved from when we flipped the calendar to 2022. As you've seen Coach Young and several of his teams through the years, Eric, is there something that you've noticed about how he coaches or what he gets out of the recruiting process that allows him to maximize what he's got at his fingertips?
Well, I think the one thing we know about Coach Young, and we've seen it, is that, I don't know the metrics. I've never been in his locker room as to how he does it, but he certainly puts the squeeze on his guys to play exactly how he wants them to play. And whether that's here on the court tonight or whether it's in the past 6 games, these guys play hard. There's a lot of interchange. They're always looking for their shooters. They're trying to move into position to be ready to catch and shoot. Many of the same things that Carolina, when Carolina has played well, it's the things that they do well. And so I think that as far as Mike Young goes, he's a good teacher. I think that he's encouraging with his team. He believes that they're always on have the opportunity to continue to get better, and that's exactly what this Hokie team has done this season.
6 wins in a row for Virginia Tech. That's got the Hokies at 16-10 on the year, 8-7 in the ACC. Carolina coming off that midweek loss to Pittsburgh, 18-8, still a very good record. 10-5 in the ACC, which is still sitting in fourth in the ACC standings. Eric, I don't know how much you've had a chance to see Carolina since Wednesday night, but whether you've seen it, whatever your gut tells you, how do you think Hubert Davis has handled things in the last 48 hours?
Well, I think that this is not a new situation, unfortunately, for Carolina. I mean, I think we've seen, Carolina came in to the game against Pitt, having won 5 of their last 6. And I think that if you would look at that on paper, you would say team's got to be playing really well. And I think what we know is that when we have the capacity to play very well, and then there are going to be the valleys that we hit, and those valleys are losses when you lose to Duke by 20, which is a really good team, and then you lose to Pitt by 11, and that's a much more lopsided game than the end score, and I just don't put Pitt in that same caliber as we do when we're talking about the Blue Devils. So the frustrating piece has been the inconsistency. But I think that this Carolina team and how Coach Hubert Davis is trying to work through this is to say, we do have some inconsistencies. We've got to level those out. But by and large, we know that this team has capacity. And a team that has capacity is a very dangerous team.
One of the real concerning aspects of Carolina's basketball team earlier this year was its inability to win or play well on the road. That's changed some here in the last couple of weeks. There was the overtime win at Louisville. There was the 2-point win at Clemson. We'll see how things go today here at Virginia Tech. Again, Eric's talked about how much of a spirited environment it is at Castle Coliseum. And again, you couple that with Coach Young's acumen, with what the Hokies have. It'll be a challenging game. But, Eric, if Carolina is to win today and get things back on the right track, it'd be a huge boost for the Tar Heels' resume, certainly. But take me between the lines and what you think Carolina really has to do today to accomplish a win.
Well, I think they certainly have to be reactive or proactive, on defending the shooters for Virginia Tech. They have to stay attached. They have to understand how to come off screens, how to follow those screens to make sure they're not always in a position where they're getting to their shooters a split second too late. I think that Carolina on defense is going to always have to remember that long shots equal long rebounds, and this team is a capable rebounding team. It's not a team that's going to just blow your doors off with rebounds, but that's an area that Carolina should be effective is on the glass. We've got big players for Virginia Tech. Keve Aluma at 6'9", 235. Justin Mutt, 6'7", 230. They know how to play. They know what they're doing inside, and they're going to try and find that position. But Carolina has an advantage on the glass. Carolina also must be able to penetrate the dribble. They've got to take a penetrating dribble. They've got to find ways to force the defense to move. That's not a new message. That's a message we've seen as one of the metrics of Carolina's success. When they attack and when they pitch out to shooters that are ready to catch and shoot, their offense looks really good. When they stand around, when they pitch it around the three-point line, their offense looks stagnant. And the other thing that I will say is more of just from a mental toughness standpoint, Castle Coliseum tonight is going to be rocking. And this is, already the students have better than half filled into the section that they occupy just here to the right of our broadcast location, and they're already getting after it. So Carolina is going to have to recognize that Virginia Tech may come out tonight, and as well as they shoot the ball and as well as they have been shooting the ball, they may make their first 3 to 5 shots. Carolina has to be able to absorb that and not get rattled. And I think that that's something that has historically been a challenge for this Tar Heel basketball team.
All right, big opportunity today for Carolina at Virginia Tech. You've just heard from Eric Montross, who's gotten us started on Countdown to Tip-Off. Eric will rejoin us in about 20 minutes for the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Again, in the meantime, this is Countdown to Tip-Off. We've got to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard coming up before our time concludes. But when we come back from our first time out, we'll check in with Hubert Davis and all that he had to say yesterday during his pregame press conference. So stay tuned for that. Dave Nathan with you until 3 o'clock. Countdown to Tip-Off rolls forward after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steamed 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off on a gorgeous Saturday here in the Triangle. The Tar Heels, meanwhile, in enemy territory in Blacksburg, Virginia. Castle Coliseum is where today's game will unfold with the tip-off in a little more than an hour and 15 minutes. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show comes your way at the top of the hour. Right now, Countdown to Tip-Off with comments from Carolina basketball coach Hubert Davis. And Eric mentioned a couple of the big movers and shakers in the post for Virginia Tech. With Kevy Aluma and Justin Mutz, it'll be imperative that Armando Bacot stays on the floor today. And so we asked the head coach of the Tar Heels, what exactly will the matchup be like between Carolina's front court and what Virginia Tech has in the post?
Well, it was a very competitive battle the first time that we played them. We threw the ball down low on the post to Armando and Brady, and they threw the ball down to their big guys, and none of us double-teamed. And so both of us, Virginia Tech and us, have established bigs that can score consistently down low on the paint. And both of our bigs are also excellent passers and willing passers to be able to create shots for their open teammates. And so it was a very competitive matchup the first time that we played them, and it will be another competitive matchup all around the board, but specifically down low on the post tomorrow afternoon.
That's Coach Davis speaking yesterday on what the battle in the front court will look like between Carolina and Virginia Tech. These comments come courtesy of Backyard Bistro. This basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. All right, Virginia Tech, we mentioned the Hokies have run off 6 in a row and the question was posed to Coach Davis, why has Virginia Tech been so improved?
I don't think it's necessarily them doing anything better. That this is a team that went to the NCAA tournament last year, and they brought back their main core in terms of guys that have been successful there. And so, irregardless of their record at the beginning of the ACC regular season, absent of their record when we played them, our respect for them is at an all-time high. They're extremely well coached. They have a terrific team and program. And to us, the way that we have approached competing against Virginia Tech is a team that's very talented and very good, and that can compete against anybody in the country. And that's the way that we have felt and feel now.
That's Coach Davis on the Hokies as Carolina matches up with Virginia Tech this afternoon at 4 o'clock. The Hokies offense pretty diversified. Again, their top two scorers are in the front court, but this is a backcourt that shoots it from three as well as anybody in the ACC and almost anybody in the country at nearly 41%. So the offense could provide some problems for Carolina's defense.
Particularly in the half court, their offense has a lot of moving parts, and so there's never a situation defensively that you can take a deep breath and relax. Somebody's coming off a down screen, flare screen, ball screen, DHO, dribble handoff. Something is happening. So, from an offensive standpoint, they have great movement, spacing, and balance. Also, from an offensive standpoint, and we pose the same problem, is they can score consistently down low in the paint, so it puts you in a choice. Do you go double team? If you double team, now you're leaving three shooters that are shooting over 40% from three-point range, or do you stay at home and allow your post player to be able to play their two bigs by themselves in the post, and then they can score consistently and also get fouled? And also their bigs can shoot the ball from the outside. So, the same for us. We can score consistently down low on the paint, and we've got guys that can shoot the ball from the outside. And so having that ability to be able to score around the basket and be able to shoot the ball from the outside, from an offensive standpoint, that's why they're very dangerous.
That's Coach Davis on Virginia Tech's offense. As, again, we remind you about our good friends at Marathon. Whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance, because you never know where life is going to take you. We'll take you to one more comment from Coach Davis before our next timeout, and we'll talk about the Tar Heels here. What has coaching Carolina this year been like amid all the inconsistent performances?
Well, it hasn't been a challenge, and I've never felt like I've had to manage anything. I've said before that I've been put in a position to be able to help, to coach, to serve, to teach, to motivate, and help these guys to be the best that they can be on the court, in the classroom, in the community. And that's my job, and it's a privilege to be in that position. I'm very thankful and humbled every day to be around each one of these players. I genuinely enjoy being around them, and that's why I have them stop by the office at least 3 times a week, because of the enjoyment that I have having relationships with them. So there's never been a challenge or burden at all. I would say it's on the opposite. I feel privileged and thankful that I'm in this position to be able to coach and to help them out.
And that is Coach Davis on coaching Carolina this year through some, tough performances, some inconsistent moments, and then there have been some pretty good games as well for the Tar Heels, who aim for their 19th win today and 11th in ACC action against Virginia Tech. Time for another pause in the action, but when we return, look at the top 25 and ACC scoreboards, upcoming games to get to, as well as the standings. It's a big day of basketball, and we've got you covered here. It's Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
It's bow time. tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bo Box Supremes meal. It's Bo time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Now to tip off, the Tar Heels in Blacksburg today to take on Virginia Tech. The tip-off coming away at 4 o'clock. The Reach Jewelers pregame show at the top of the hour. Right now, we are working our way through countdown to tip-off. You've heard from Eric Montross. We also checked in with Coach Davis. Now let's get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. All right, in the ACC, one game underway and one game already a final. 106 left to play in Winston-Salem. Wake Forest 75, Notre Dame 73. So two of the top teams in the ACC coming down to the wire at Joel Coliseum. And again, if there's a resolution on this one before our time expires, you'll be the first to know. The other game that went final earlier today, Syracuse made easy work of Boston College, winning 76-56. The next two teams to tip off, Clemson and Louisville. They'll go at 3 o'clock. Then our games at 4. Virginia, Miami begin at 5 o'clock. At 6 from Cameron Indoor Stadium, number 9 Duke hosts Florida State. And at 7, Georgia Tech is at Pittsburgh. The standings right now currently look like this. Duke and Notre Dame both atop the pile at 12-3. Miami sitting at 11-4. Then 10-5 Carolina. Wake Forest and Virginia at 10-6. Syracuse's win today bumps the Orange up to 8-7. Virginia Tech's also got that same record. Florida State, game below 500 at 7-8. Pittsburgh 6-10. Louisville's 5-10. Boston College drops to 4-11. Clemson today also at 4-11. NC State's at 4-12, and Georgia Tech 3-11. Those are your up-to-the-minute ACC standings. To the top 25, 43 seconds left to play in Austin. Number 20, Texas trails number 11, Texas Tech, 58-55. Kentucky looks like it'll close out Alabama in a true top 25 matchup in the SEC. The Wildcats lead the Tide 85-73 with 2:34 left to play in Lexington. Auburn trailing Florida approaching halftime. The Gators up on the Tigers 22-21. Iowa has fallen behind number 18 Ohio State midway through the first half. The Buckeyes lead the Hawkeyes 21-15. And some earlier finals to report as Baylor knocks off TCU 72-62. Illinois with the road win at Michigan State 79-74. Xavier falls to number 24 UConn 72-61. The other action today in the top 25 begins at 4 o'clock with Wyoming hosting Air Force. Murray State travels to UT Martin. That's a 4:30 tip-off from West Tennessee. At 5, Georgetown struggling right now. 0-14 in the Big East. Travels to number 10 Villanova. The Wildcats not struggling. 20-6 on the season and 13-3 in the league. Kansas, ranked number 6 in this week's poll, tips off at 8 o'clock from Morgantown against West Virginia. And the beat continues to march on here in the top 25 with some of the other night games out west. Number 1, Gonzaga at home against Santa Clara at 9. At 10 o'clock, Oregon travels to number 3, Arizona. And Washington is at number 13, UCLA. So that's what's happening on the top 25 scoreboard right now. Meanwhile, over at Boshamer Stadium, the Diamond Heels underway for the second time in as many days. And after yesterday's 14-3 pummeling of Seton Hall, where Carolina crushed 5 homers, the Tar Heels off to a good start again today in the bottom of the third, leading Seton Hall 3-0. So that's everything you need to know on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Carolina trying to get back on the winning track and trying to snap a 6-game winning streak at Virginia Tech for the Hokies, who enter 16-10 and 8-7 in the ACC. Carolina 18-8, 10-5 in the league. Remember, the Tar Heels got the better of the Hokies back in January, winning 78-68. That'll do it for this edition of Countdown to Tip-Off. A big thank you to all those who listened and participated. And a reminder, the Reed's Jewelers pregame show comes your way in mere moments. This has been Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the King of Clean.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. $5 and are for tar.com/join. Go Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
The only consistent aspect of this Tar Heel team, inconsistency. Carolina has led 4 ACC games by 30 points or more. But the Tar Heels have also trailed by more than 24 times in conference play. So which Tar Heel team shows up today? Well, that is unclear. But what is clear is the Heels will need to play well to have a chance to win. Virginia Tech, the opponent today, is the best three-point shooting team in the conference, has won 6 straight games, and always has a solid home court advantage here in Blacksburg. There are only 5 games remaining in the regular season. The Tar Heels would love a consistent push to the finish line starting today against the Hokies. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the 87th meeting between Carolina and Virginia Tech starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick free. Got it! Walton, right corner. Free. Nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the homer. Black out to Love for 3. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up. Get the bucket and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself. Has his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Carolina didn't get the result it wanted on Wednesday versus Pittsburgh. The result it needs today is a win at Virginia Tech. Jones Ains will have the call of this afternoon's contest. Dave, Hubert Davis has not minced words after that Pittsburgh game. He said his team had, quote, the reputation for being soft. The Heels have to let their play change that narrative starting this afternoon in Blacksburg against Virginia Tech. Eric Montross, former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, this afternoon in Castle, Carolina faces a Virginia Tech team who is, well, more in sync than when we saw them January 24th in Chapel Hill. This Hokie team is using a balanced offensive attack with both their post and perimeter players stepping up. And it is the post presence that allows their shooters to have so many good shots because you can't leave them to double team. The Hokies are assisting at a higher rate than when the Heels saw them last. And in the last 3 games, they're really taking care of the basketball, averaging only 6 turnovers. Carolina has those challenges as well as the challenge to rise above the past performance against the Pittsburgh Panthers. Certainly, we have the capacity to have a terrific outing this evening here in Castle, but if that's to occur, it will be due to aggressive offense and defense and a commitment to have individual accountability while playing as a team, whether it be in the post or the paint.
We've got all those storylines on the Reach Jewelers pregame show, plus author Ron Smith discusses his new book about the history of Carolina basketball. We'll bring you interviews with head coaches Hubert Davis and Mike Young. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Hokies from Castle Coliseum in Blacksburg This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Attention all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In February and May 2016, Johnson & Johnson was ordered to pay $72 million and $55 million by 2 juries to 2 women who contracted ovarian cancer after years of using talcum baby powder products. If you or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call Talcum Powder Help Now today at 800-830-9924. 800-830-9924. That's 800-830-9924.
Honda. Better hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Carolina basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
The asymmetrical ACC schedule takes the Tar Heels to Blacksburg today for round 2 against Virginia Tech, one of the hottest teams in the league. Carolina won the first matchup in Chapel Hill last month, bouncing back from consecutive losses at Miami and Wake Forest. And don't we know, Jones, Hubert Davis's team could use another performance like that after falling to Pittsburgh on Wednesday.
Yeah, Dave, without a doubt, Tar Heels in need of a quality performance today, Wednesday. Such a damaging game for Carolina, as we documented during the action and then in the postgame. Just a game Carolina couldn't afford to lose as far as the postseason is concerned. The Tar Heels squarely in the bubble conversation, which is not a place Carolina is used to being. And so they'll need to play much better today. Eric, I think when you take that part of it out, the postseason stuff, I think the real frustrating part about Wednesday was that we've seen it before. Is that, Carolina had come in to that game off the terrific win against Florida State where they just looked incredible. and they had the tough win at Louisville and the tough win at Clemson, and didn't play well against Duke. Duke is, I think, better than Carolina this season and played great that day. So, that one, while disappointing, wasn't one that made you go, oh, gosh, what's going on? But when you have that kind of performance against a team which in Pitt, which granted I think played very well and is playing better with Ithiel Horton back and has helped them, that's a frustrating performance against a team I think Carolina feels like it is better than. And so that search for consistency is something everybody's looking for, and Carolina just hadn't been able to find it, even now in mid-February, where you hope that you are starting to find your stride.
Well, this isn't the best analogy, but it's the one that I'll go with. We used it the other night a little bit, talking. This team is kind of like playing Jenga. Like, it's you're going to put the building blocks down, but what happens is that sometimes near the foundation you start to crumble. And I think that's where you really see in good basketball teams, you see that you don't lose the foundation of what you've built over the course of the season. And when Carolina has had opportunities, really good wins, and we've seen them. And, early on it was a Michigan win, and then it was, any number of the ball games that Carolina has won have been real bright spots. But then you start to see where there's a failure of defense or there's not moving the basketball, things that are kind of core components of the success that you've had, or you just simply fail to have any kind of an offensive presence, and all of your really good shooters that you have, or all of the offense that you have, including Armando Bacot, who's been so good for this team as an interior presence, although he's not just a post player. He's really more about getting into screens and rolling to the basket and rebounding. All of those things have kind of wilted, and so that's where Carolina needs to really see if they can find the ability to not have those big dips in their performance.
And offensively, teams are trying to take Armando Bacot away, which makes sense.
Yep.
He is having a terrific year, a consistent year. He is likely going to be first-team all-conference, as he should be. He has had that type of season. But the other teams know that too. And so then, Eric, you get in this situation where the way that the Tar Heels are made up this year, you don't have a real consistent post threat outside of Bacot. Not to say that other guys can't do it, but that he's been your most consistent threat. So then you say, okay, well, if they're taking Bacot away, and if you're not hitting your jump shots, which has been the case and was the case on Wednesday, then where do you go? And to your point that you've made a lot, and you saw it when the Tar Heels made the comeback, get to the basket. Get to the basket under control. That doesn't mean that you have to try and finish at the basket, but get to the basket to make the defense move, kick it out to an open shooter, try to finish, get to the free throw line. These are all things that Carolina is capable of doing. But when the Tar Heels have had those type of halves, like the first half against Pitt or the first half against Kentucky, they haven't been able to. And so that to me is so important, is don't just lose what you're trying to do offensively because Armando Bacot is struggling, or it's hard to get him the ball and you're struggling from the outside. You can still do other things if those two things aren't happening consistently.
Yeah, and I think that's right. I mean, so many times on this Carolina team, we've seen that there's almost it almost feels like there's a resistance. There's a bit of a force field where they can't get inside. And I think a lot of times you've got to push the envelope. You've got to try and drive the seams of the defense. And then you get the opportunities that come of that because, Jones, just as we've seen, Leaky Black dive into the basket and picks up a nice pass from someone on the inside, whether it's Brady Manick who hits him or whether it's Armando Bacot. But certainly we're more limited in post options. But Brady Manick has done a nice job whenever he's in the ball game, and you see drives. Remember this at Clemson, of course, when Caleb Love drove the basketball and Brady slipped right in and picked up an easy layup at a critical juncture. So the team knows how to play it. It's just you have to consistently reinforce that that's a way that Carolina plays and plays well, Dave.
Well, Eric, whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game Guys, after missing the Pitt matchup with knee soreness, the plan was for Justin McCoy to practice yesterday and play today. And from what your eyes tell you right now, is that plan still intact?
He's warming up. He's dressed out, does have a big wrap on the left knee, but I would expect him to be available today. And, one guy off the Tar Heel bench, Eric, that I think is worth keeping an eye on is Kerwin Walton today. Kerwin has started to play a little more consistently. Last 4 games, he is 11 of 21 from the field. He's 7 of 12 from three-point range. His offense got the Tar Heels sparked in the second half on Wednesday night, gave him a chance to come back late, and he is someone we've seen do it at the ACC level, but it has not been the sophomore year that he wanted in total to this point. But what kind of role can he play today and moving forward? I think it's something that will certainly be of interest to Carolina.
All right, that's our look at the Tar Heels on the road today in Blacksburg to take on Virginia Tech. And when we return, the Reed's Jewelers pregame show will continue with a deep dive into the Hokies when we come back from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
WCAB.
Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Jones, Eric, Adam, Ben, all on the scene in Blacksburg. John Essick back at Learfield Mission Control, pushing all the right buttons, as the Hokies have pushed plenty of correct buttons here recently. 16-10, 8-7 in the ACC, and winners of their last 6. And Jones, the last one, a big one, 62-53 against Virginia. nipping at everybody's heels in search of that double bye at the ACC tournament.
Yeah, it was an impressive performance on Monday night. That's when the game against the Cavaliers was 62-53. Before that, a 12-point win against Syracuse. Then a scheduling quirk because of a COVID reschedulement. Virginia Tech played Pitt in back-to-back games over just a couple of days. They won both of those. Beat Georgia Tech. They've beaten Florida State in this stretch as well. They've been at home a bunch. This is their 4th straight home game and 5th out of the last 6 games that they've played in Blacksburg. And this is a hard place to play. It is one of the louder atmospheres in the Atlantic Coast Conference that you're going to go into. And so never easy to come into Castle Coliseum and get a victory. And, Erica, it looks like, just from looking at kind of the numbers for Virginia Tech from the last time these two teams played to now, it seems like the recipe for Tech has been Aluma and Mutz down low. You've got Couture shooting really well from the outside, and you mentioned this in your comments early on. They're taking care of the basketball at a really high rate and giving themselves chances to score. And this is a good shooting team, and particularly from the outside, where they're first in the conference and second in the nation in three-point percentage at 41% as a team.
Yeah, well, I mean, a couple things that jump off the page, and it's purely just looking at stats, but I think that because we know this team, it helps illustrate the story of what this team is doing well. You know, against Carolina, they were 7 of 18. And what I want to focus on is not the 7, but the 18. In their last 4 games, that's three-point line. So they had 18 attempts against us. In the last 4 games, they've had 26, 27, 27, and 20 from deep. And, you know, they're shooting an impressive percentage. They've had a couple stumbles where they've shot in the low 30s, but by and large, they're shooting a lot of threes, but they're also finding that balance on the inside. And I will tell you, you know, the thing that is so impressive about this Virginia Tech team, and it's happened with Wofford, and I'm talking again about specifics of Mike Young. His teams play hard. I mean, we're watching them right now out in warm-ups, and I think for a lot of teams, warm-ups are just that. This team has been going through drills at game speed. They're cutting. They're dribbling, they're faking, and then taking game speed shots. All of that has really put them in a position to succeed under Mike Young, because it is all about those cuts and freeing up their best players, whether they be perimeter shooters or players on the inside.
You know, I think, to me, Dave, and Keve Aluma is the leading scorer for Virginia Tech, and he's an all-conference type of player. He was second-team All-ACC last year, and he has been probably Virginia Tech's most consistent player. He's really tough down low. I'm just so impressed by Justin Mutz. He just does so many different things for Virginia Tech. He averages in double figures. He's their leader in rebounds, assists, and steals. He's second on their team in blocks. He had a triple-double the other day against Syracuse a couple games ago, where he had 12 points, 14 rebounds, and 11 assists. He's just an impressive player, and it's such a versatile player. And similar to P.J. Hall from Clemson in that he seems to be their emotional leader. And so, you know, he's always active, not in a showy kind of way, but just active and getting the crowd involved and, you know, getting his teammates fired up and things like that. And, you know, Eric, that's a hard matchup for Carolina. It's who guards him. And he was quiet in the first half in Chapel Hill, where he only had 2 points, and then he scored 16 in the second half to have 18 total. So he played well against the Heels in the first match. We'll see what happens today.
Well, and the thing is, he's not just an offensive player, as you alluded to. He's really kind of the heart of this team. And when you look at what he does offensively on the offensive glass, he leads the team in offensive rebounds, just at a tenth of a rebound above Aluma. But nonetheless, he's getting almost 2.5 a game. You look at him on the defensive side. He's leading the team in defensive rebounds. So he is very active, and at his size, at 6'7", 230, that's not typically the kind of body that you find on some of the better offensive rebounders. And so he's really utilizing his skill as a basketball player to anticipate and find areas where he can really help this team. But I'm with you. He is a special player.
And then last thing, Dave, is that every bullet that Virginia Tech has in its let's make this a big game cannon, they've fired in today. It's senior day for them, even though they have another home game still to play. They're honoring their seniors today. They have the blackout for the students, so they all got the black T-shirts. And even when we arrived, it was, hey, you here for the big game? You ready for the big game? I mean, there is a lot of chatter and energy from the Blacksburg community and the Virginia Tech community about this game. They know they're playing well. They know this is an important game for them, for their NCAA tournament hopes, as they've gotten themselves back in that conversation. And so there will be some energy today that Carolina has to overcome, and how the Tar Heels handle that will go a long way to see if they can win this or not.
Yep, only show in town. And again, Aluma, Much, the two leading scorers, average over 26 per game. They combined for 37 in the first matchup, and those two can certainly alleviate some pressure for those Virginia Tech shooters who average 9 made threes per game and are second best in the nation at almost 41% from beyond the arc. So there's a lot of moving parts here today that the Tar Heels will have to be leery of when it comes time to face off against Virginia Tech. All right, time to pause and return with Eric Montross and Adam Lucas to answer some of your Carolina questions. And then Jones slides over to begin his two-part conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. You're listening to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas Grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative, based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
405. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. We trust Eric Montross and Adam Lucas to answer some of your Carolina questions. Those two are standing by for these two quick ones, guys. The first one from John Phillips, Eric. What's the most likely explanation for the individual and team-wide inconsistency we've seen with this year's team?
Well, I think that's a terrific question, and I'm not sure that I have an answer. I think honestly, you just have to continue to try, and I think it's an overused term, but I think the term being mentally tough. I think you have to force yourself to just block out all the other interests that there are and focus on what your coaches are telling you. And at the end, you may win some, you may lose some, but at least you're all going to be focused on the same thing. And I think that for a lot of guys, there's so many distractions, whether it be personal or other. And I think that you really they need to focus in. And if they do that and if they communicate, if they're mentally tough and they use their communication skills on the court, then I think they're going to find themselves being able to mitigate some of those challenges. I don't know that that's the right answer, Adam, but that's what I'm going with.
Well, if it's not the right answer, nobody knows better than Eric Montross, so I got to go with it.
All right, Adam, maybe nobody knows this better than you, from Michael Williams. Why was the first game against Virginia Tech not a quad one game, but today's game is?
It has to do with where the game is played and the NCAA's very complex net rankings that they use now. That's a component of the NCAA tournament selection process. As of this morning, Virginia Tech sits at number 37. So to be a quad one win at home, you have to beat a team ranked in the top 30 of the net. So Virginia Tech would be outside of that. But it would count on the road because you have to be in the top 75 to be a quad one road win. So this would be Carolina's, as of right now, first quad one win, because Michigan has been right on that 30-31 line here for the last week or so. As of this morning, they're number 31, so that's not a quad one win as of today. So if you're a Tar Heel fan, you really want Michigan to do well because that helps the Wolverines, which in turn helps the Tar Heels' NCAA tournament credentials. But the most beneficial thing for that resume would be a win here today at Castle Coliseum.
All right, last comment on this as we get closer and closer to Selection Sunday, Adam. For those that aren't familiar with quads and with net rankings, are there certain numbers that fans should keep an eye out for to see if Carolina's in good shape or not?
The net rankings, yes, which the NCAA publishes every morning. They update them. You can find them online. And that formula is pretty complex, but one thing that is baked into that calculation is margin of victory, which has honestly been something that's hurt Carolina this year because when the Tar Heels have lost, they haven't just lost. It's been a sizable defeat. And by the same token, the Tar Heels have had a chance at a couple of blowouts that then have gotten closer towards the end, which ends up hurting Carolina's net. So the days when you want to just kind of classically win the game are over. You want to go ahead and blow teams out and, in turn, not get blown out.
All righty, good stuff from Eric and Adam in our Carolina Q&A segment, which feeds into the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Brought to you by Continental Tire. Driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Tar Heels have 5 games left in the regular season. That final stretch begins tonight in Blacksburg against Virginia Tech. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, of course, the Heels coming off that disappointment on Wednesday against Pitt. What has been the approach with your team since Wednesday night?
Well, it was a very disappointing loss. I felt like we picked up the energy in the second half, and we just didn't have the energy and the effort and the toughness that you needed to play in that type of game. We knew that Pittsburgh had just won 2 games in a row. They were very physical. They were going to come in and compete, and for the most part, we didn't. So it was very disappointing, especially in the position that we were in. But we've moved past that. Now it's an opportunity to play on the road against a Virginia Tech team, a really good team that we played earlier in the year. And we actually had really good success against them. And so we're excited about the challenge of playing at Virginia Tech. We know that it's going to be very difficult, but we are excited about this challenge.
You mentioned the physical nature on Wednesday. When a team is physical with you, how would you like your team to respond?
To hit back. That's what I would like, or hit first. And, we have a reputation of being soft. And for us, we have to change that narrative. And we can't shy away from contact. We have to be physical. And in order to achieve and put ourselves in a position to do everything that we wanted to for the entire season, you're going to have a physicality. You're going to have a toughness and a will and a want to on both ends of the floor, every possession, the entire game. And so that's what we're going to have to do for the remainder of the season.
Armando Bacot was important in this first matchup against Virginia Tech. He's been pretty consistent this season, but never really seemed to get into a rhythm on Wednesday night. How can he get back on track?
Well, one of the things for him is, he's got to work harder to get better position around the basket. He's had a fantastic year, and the attention to him has been higher. He's not, on the scouting report. He is the scouting report, and so defenses are defending us, making it very difficult, not only for Armando to catch the ball, but to catch the ball close to the basket. And so just finding ways for him in transition, half-court situation to get him some open spaces to be able to create and get around the rim, for him to be able to finish, get to the free throw line. He played very well against Virginia Tech earlier in the year, and they didn't double-team him. And so, that's an opportunity for him to really establish himself down low on the post.
It is the Hokies today that the Tar Heels will face. We'll talk about the opponent a little later in our pregame show.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
We pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Tar Heel fans, Food Line is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Tar Heels make in today's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 36,200 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to Give More. Ron Smith's new book, A History of Carolina Basketball, examines the early years and origins of the Tar Heels. When we spoke earlier, I asked Smith when Carolina went from a school that plays the sport to being one of the sport's elite programs.
You've asked a question that's near and dear to my heart, and that is the foundation of the basketball program of the University of North Carolina is Frank Maguire, and that's when it started. He brought big-time basketball to UNC when he came in 1952. Fortunately, he was able to bring along with him Lenny Rosenbluth, which I shudder to think of what might have happened if Rosenbluth hadn't come to UNC, because that set the stage for then signing Tommy Kearns and Joe Quigg and Pete Brennan and Bob Cunningham and Lee Schaffer and Doug Moe and Larry Brown and actually Dean Smith. One of my points about Coach Maguire is that Dean Smith would have never been at North Carolina without Frank Maguire. I've got the quote of when he took the job at UNC in 1958, and he says, "I came to North Carolina so I could work with Frank Maguire." And Dave, I just think there's not an individual banner in the Smith Center for Frank Maguire, and he's not in the North Carolina Sports Hall of Fame. And I think that we have kind of dropped the ball on recognizing, and I know why. I know people got upset with him leaving and then playing in Carolina, but I've actually talked to, and I won't name the former players who competed against Coach Maguire. I've talked to the guys who played for him, and then guys like Dave Chadwick and Eddie Fogler, Mike Cook, who played against Coach Maguire, and they all say, let's forget, that's the past, let's forget that. He needs to be honored. And you kind of set me up with the question. I don't know if you wanted that answer, but that's the one I'm going to give you.
That's Ron Smith. Again, the new book, A History of Carolina Basketball. Coming up after the break, we'll check in with Virginia Tech head coach Mike Young. That's on the way after this from Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Mike Young is in his third season in Blacksburg, and it's been a mixed bag for the former Wofford coach. 2 years ago, Virginia Tech finished 16-16 and just 7-13 in the ACC. However, the Hokies made the big dance a season ago, and he won the ACC's Coach of the Year award. Coach Young is standing by with Adam Lucas.
Coach, we talk all the time in Chapel Hill about how Castle Coliseum is one of the more underrated home court advantages in the league. What is it about this building when things really get going that makes it a special place to play?
Well, you're about to experience it. Today is going to be one of those days. They're on top of you. They're passionate. They're a little crazy, and they make it a special place to play on days like today against North Carolina. It was great in here on Monday, I guess it was, against UVA. Again, they're passionate, and it'll be great to have them in the Castle today.
What's the difference in this Virginia Tech team Carolina's going to see this afternoon as compared to the Hokies that we saw in Chapel Hill about a month ago?
Well, that Hokies team you saw down there was pretty poor. This Hokies team is much more connected. I think it's probably a bad job on my part back in January when we weren't very good. I just couldn't get them where I needed to get them, but we're playing good basketball on both ends. Defensively, we've taken a real uptick. We've rebounded better. We know what a pivotal part of this game that will be with Armando and Manick and Leakey around the rim. So pleased with our progress, and I think we've got another uptick in us as we head toward ACC tournament play.
Justin Munt's obviously doing a lot of things well for you right now, but it looks like he's being a really good facilitator, especially these last couple games. How's he been able to do that?
Well, he's a willing passer. He's an exceptional passer, and he's got some people around him that can put the thing in the basket. He can spray that thing onto the perimeter to Aline and Couture and others, and he and Aluma are really playing well together right now and picking spots and moving away from the ball a little bit toward the basket. It's been fun to watch. Justin Munt's a heck of a college basketball player.
You talked about putting it in the basket. Your team's doing that really well from three-point range here lately and for a large part of the season. What's different about the shots you've gotten during this stretch when you shot it so well? Are they any different shots, or are they just going in?
I just go back and watch our first meeting with Carolina, and they beat us. They fanned our rear end. Just so much was going through Aluma and Muntz for obvious reasons. I was in a real bind. I couldn't get us where I thought we needed to be. But the sun has come up, and we've got guys making shots from all over. Virginia did a nice job on us the other day, but Aluma was terrific around the basket. It just seems as though over the last 2-3 weeks that we've got 3 or 4 every night that are ringing the bell, and I hope that we have much the same in here tonight against a really good Carolina team that I know will be fired up to play.
That's Virginia Tech head coach Mike Young before the Tar Heels face the Hokies today at 4 o'clock. Coach, thank you.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Are back. Young men who will be in the 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Let's get a quick look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard before we take our next time out in the ACC. Louisville leads Clemson at the half 28-27. Two earlier finals to report: Syracuse 76, Boston College 56, and Wake Forest gets by Notre Dame 79-74. That's it on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. We've got part 2 of Jones' conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner coming up after this from Learfield.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC Hoops action on Bally Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Bally Sports South and the Bally Sports app. Your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Carolina Basketball is brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Carolina's in Blacksburg today to face Virginia Tech. It's the second meeting of the season. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, it was 78-68. Carolina back on January 24th in Chapel Hill in the first meeting between these two. What were some of the qualities of that performance that you would like to see again this afternoon?
I thought we were really good defensively. You know, they've got a couple post players that can score consistently down low on the post, and we played them one-on-one, and in large part, I thought we did a good job defending them down low on the block. Virginia Tech is an outstanding three-point shooting team, and I thought we did a good job contesting and taking away their three-point shot. So from an overall standpoint, I thought it was one of our better defensive games. You know, Virginia Tech, offensively, they've got a lot of moving parts, a lot of screens and movement, and you have to be locked in order to establish yourself on the defensive end. I felt like we were able to do that. And then in the second half, we were able to get some key jump shots. Brady played extremely well. Armando was really good at the beginning of the game. Caleb and RJ, their ability to score and to penetrate, and Leakey had another outstanding game on both ends of the floor.
They've won 6 straight coming into this matchup. What have you seen that has them playing well in between the two games against your team?
Well, I mean, they're a very good basketball team. This is the same team that the core of it that went to the NCAA tournament last year. So they're an experienced group. They've experienced success, and even though at the time that we played them, their record didn't show that, we knew that they were a very good basketball team. In this 6-game stretch that they have won, obviously they always get after it on the defensive end, but I feel like their guards have been more aggressive out there on the perimeter, especially their point guards. At the beginning of the year, I felt like they were more passers than shooters, and now they've got a pretty good understanding of when to pass and when to shoot. and they're helping them from an offensive standpoint be able to score some more points. And so that's something that we've got to do a better job defensively against them. And as I said before, I'm really excited about going up to Blacksburg and playing in this challenge.
Big challenge, big game for the Tar Heels this afternoon. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Jones, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That is the Continental Tire Coach's Corner that feeds into our Honda keys to the game. Jones, my key for this one, Carolina's got to shed that label of being soft and come out aggressive.
Got to take care of the basketball, Eric. Turnovers have been a clear marker in Carolina's success or lack thereof.
Yeah, I think it's going to be watching out for fouls. This Carolina team is not deep. The Hokie team is not particularly deep, but how Carolina plays defense will go a long way to telling us how the outcome is going to be.
Keys to the game, again, presented by Honda. Inside or outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. As we approach the top of the hour, let's pause briefly, 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordson.
That wraps up the Reach Jewelers pregame show. We'll have the tip-off for you coming up after our final timeout. Carolina's at Virginia Tech from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas Grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative, based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
From star athletes to superfans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Basketball from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Every morning I open the door. Hello, stock. Hello, store. Building my business, building my dream. I'm glad to have radio on my team. It reaches my customers and new ones too, and tells them about what we offer and do. I'm watching my budget. I have to spend smart. For me, radio is a good place to start. Radio works harder. Put it to work for you at radioheardhere.com.
Brought to you by this radio station to remind you that radio is heard here. Radio is heard everywhere.
Let the WCAB marketing team go to work for your business. It works. Call Tracy or Jim at 287-3356.
Big one today in Blacksburg, Carolina, and Virginia Tech. Thanks so much for being with us here on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Jones and Eric courtside with you in Castle Coliseum. We're joined here in Blacksburg by Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer, Adam Lucas helping us out with statistical work, Dave Nathan and John Essick back in our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Let's get to it. Starting lineups, we'll start with the Hokies, winners of 6 in a row, 16-10 overall, 8-7 in conference play. Mike Young in his third year as the head coach of Virginia Tech. They are celebrating Senior Day today, even though they have another home game still to come against Louisville on March 1st. But the 3 seniors that they are honoring will start today, although they are normal starters. That includes Storm Murphy, the graduate transfer from Wofford. Murphy averaging 8 points and almost 3 assists per game. He's joined in the backcourt by Hunter Couture, 6'3 junior from Orlando, Florida. Couture, a great three-point shooter. In fact, he leads the conference, 45% from behind the arc. Naheem Aline, 6'4 junior from Buford, Georgia, 10 points, 3 rebounds per game. And then the 2 front court players of the 2 other seniors, Justin Mutz, 6'7 graduate student, originally from Delaware, where he started his college career. Mentioned in the pregame, he is averaging double figures and is the Hokie leader in rebounds, assists, and steals. Then you have Keve Aluma, the Wofford transfer from Berlin, Maryland originally. He's been good all year, 16 points, 6 rebounds per game. Both those numbers top 20 in the league. And he's been even better here at home against ACC competition, averaging 20 points, 6.5 rebounds per game. Now for the Heels, 18-8 after the disappointment on Wednesday night against Pitt, 10-5 in conference play. Hubert Davis, the head coach of the Heels. No changes for Carolina. R.J. Davis and Caleb Love, the sophomore duo in the backcourt. Davis from White Plains, New York. Love from St. Louis, Missouri. Davis averaging 13.5 points. Love better than 15. Leaky Black, 6'8 senior from Concord, coming off 11 points against Pitt the other night. His 4th double-figure scoring game of the season. Brady Manick, the 6'9 graduate transfer from Oklahoma, struggling from behind the arc in his last couple of games. He's just 3 of 16 from 3. And then Armando Baycott in the middle. And it will be Baycott who jumps it up with Aluma. Virginia Tech gets the opening tip. They'll have the basketball first. Bert Smith, Lee Cassell, John Gaffney, the 3 officials today for this one. Carolina as the road team as Mutz fires up a quick 3. It's short. Good box out by Baycott to keep Aluma away. So Carolina has the basketball. Tar Heels wearing their road Carolina blue with white numbers, letters, trim. Argyle down the side of jerseys and shorts. Tech in the home whites with orange numbers and then maroon lettering and trim. Black tries to drive baseline, stopped there by Aluma and then bottled up, and to the point that Black has to fire it off Aluma's leg out of bounds to keep possession. 19:21 to go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. First possession for Carolina after the Heels got a stop on their initial defensive effort. Inbounds goes left corner to Love. Shot clock down to 6. As Love comes out, sends it over on the right wing to Davis. He'll fire a long triple and missed everything. Into the hands of Mutz. So each team has attempted a 3 on its initial possession. Neither one has made it. Aluma in front of us on the right sideline, now backing in against Manick. Turns in the paint. Hook shot is short. Tip up by Mutz, won't go. And then the rebound out of bounds off Manick. As he and Mutz were battling for it, John Gaffney immediately saying that Manick touched it last. And so Virginia Tech will keep possession, 20 on the shot clock. 18:57 to go, first half game clock just getting going, no score between these two. Inbounds is to Mutz, down low to Aluma. His layup blocked away by Baycott, but Aluma gets it back. He'll turn to try and hook, and Baycott picks up the foul. So Carolina did a lot of good things in that defensive sequence, but could never get possession. And it ends up being 2 free throws coming for Keve Aluma.
Well, I mean, the unfortunate thing about that is what we've seen out of Baycott. Jonesy has a tendency to put his hands down, and that time against Aluma. Look, Aluma's a tough player, and so I know he can compromise the defense as he makes his first free throw, but Baycott, again, did not put his hands straight up. I mean, he had that hand reaching out and across as Aluma went up, and Aluma is a good enough player that he took advantage of that opportunity. So Baycott, with 18:48 on the clock, already has 1 foul.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. Baycott in foul trouble last game where he had 4 of them as Manick gets an open look at 3 and banks it home from the right wing.
Kind of become Manick's calling card as he catches the ball quickly and takes that 3 from just off center.
Told you he had been just 3 of 16 as Love hounding Murphy on the other side. Murphy passes left corner to Aline, now to Mutz, drives on Manick, can't finish from left of the lane. Here come the Tar Heels with a 3-2 lead and the basketball. Davis finds Manick, nice tip pass to Baycott, but he could not handle it as he cut down the center of the lane. The pass wasn't perfect, and Baycott just couldn't quite get his hands on it. Tar Heels turn it over. 18:08 to go as Tech goes the other way with the Heels up 3-2. Murphy, dribbling by Caleb Love, stops low right block, ends up to Aline, misses the corner 3, and then a rebounding foul as coming over the back of Baycott is Aluma. It is Aluma's first foul, first on Tech, and Carolina will have the basketball. So both Aluma and Baycott, the two main post options for the respective teams, each have an early foul. Virginia Tech 0 of 6 from the floor. Carolina's just 1 of 2. And Heels lead it 3-2 here early on. Black, hard drive against Aluma, misses hard off the backboard left side. Rebound to Virginia Tech. So neither team shooting very well here early in this one. Naheem Aline has it on the right sideline. Thought he had already dribbled as he regains his dribble, gives it to Murphy, who weaves his way underneath and hits the up and under layup on the right baseline, finishing from the left side to give the Hokies the 4-3 lead.
Boy, you think Murphy has no business making that shot, but you got to give him a lot of credit. That was just a really good play by him.
Aluma is guarding Leaky Black as the Tar Heels have it in the half court. R.J. Davis. It is Mutz battling with Baycott in the post. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Heels hadn't got much going here. Davis has it deep on the right wing. He's going to have to fire up a long triple off the back iron, and another defensive board for Virginia Tech. Carolina, no offensive rebounds despite poor shooting here early on. Switch gets Baycott guarding Murphy. Murphy tries to drive right baseline, cut off. Sends it out to Aline. Is guarded 2. Is good from a step inside the arc on the right wing. So Virginia Tech has the early 6-3 advantage. Carolina just 1 of 4 from the floor. Manick, who has the only basket for the Heels, passes up high to Baycott. Heels going right to left as we see it. Nice pass. It was Black to a cutting Manick, and he finishes with the left hand.
You know, Carolina has done well when they're in transition or when they make some big moves in the offense, just cross court, just very early. This Virginia Tech defense has been hard for them to pick around once they get set.
So 6-5 the score as Aluma has it. Hands off to Murphy on the perimeter. Carolina want a moving screen on Aluma after he handed it off. Didn't get it. Aluma trying to drive against Baycott. His fall away off the glass won't go. Rebound slapped out to the midcourt area, but Caleb Love able to get it for Carolina. He stops to let his teammates catch up. Now passes to Davis on the right sideline. You can hear the Virginia Tech students giving him the raspberry every time with the air ball chance after the bad miss Davis had early. Love tried to drive by Murphy, couldn't do it. Gets it to Baycott, had it tipped out of his hands over the baseline and out of bounds according to the officials. Last touch by Baycott. So another turnover for Carolina as the Heels already have 2 of them here early on, mixed in with just 2 for 5 shooting. Virginia Tech is only 2 of 9 from the floor thus far, but has the 6-5 advantage. So Tech will have the ball and the 1-point lead early. Kind of a sluggish start for that Tar Heel offense, which at times this year has not been good news for Carolina. We'll head to break. Carolina down a point early on. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Just 4.5 minutes in, Virginia Tech 6, Carolina 5 here in Blacksburg. Food Lion, proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Tar Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need. Score to Give More, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC, and the free throws were a big part of the first game, actually, between these two teams. Carolina was 22 of 26 at the free throw line. Virginia Tech was just 7 of 11. So far in this game, Hokies 2 of 2. Carolina not to the line just yet. And Eric 6'5", Virginia Tech with the early advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the real keys. You talk about that and you think about their 11 points, there were 15 points that Carolina had better than Virginia Tech just by their presence at the foul line. Carolina tried to do that, but the defense played by Virginia Tech thus far has really been tight, and it's been hard for Carolina's individual offensive players to get around that defense.
A couple of subs in for Virginia Tech as Murphy drives left of the lane, stopped there, but finds Couture, and he's going to strip the net on the three. Can't leave Couture open. He's the best three-point shooter in Virginia, or in the ACC, and on Virginia Tech. 9-5, Hokies with the 4-point lead. Those subs, David Gasson and Darius Maddox, are both in for Virginia Tech. Carolina gets it to Manick, who has Murphy guarding him on a switch. Manick spins baseline and goes off the glass for two.
Yeah, just a smart move. I mean, you're outsized, and instead of going to the middle where you could draw other defenders, Manick turns over his right-hand shoulder to the baseline. Nice soft off the glass.
Manick has all 7 for Carolina, who trails 9-7. Couture over to Mutz on the top right, trying to drive by Manick and lost the basketball into the hands of R.J. Davis. Heels on the push. Davis, long push ahead to Love. Love stumbling into the paint is able to kick it to Manick before there is a traveling violation. Then R.J. Davis goes barreling into the paint, and there'll be a blocking foul on Virginia Tech's Storm Murphy, as Carolina was a bit out of control there, both Love and Davis on the possession. But it turns out okay, as the Heels will inbound on the baseline. It will give Carolina a chance to sub. R.J. Davis out, Kerwin Walton in. Also checking in is Sean Padula, freshman guard for Virginia Tech. Inbounds goes corner right to Walton. He'll pass it up the sideline to Baycott. Carolina works around the perimeter. Manick, quick catch and shoot three, is short from the left sideline. Manick has taken 4 of Carolina's 7 shots, and he's the only one who's scored. 9-7. Heels down 2. Virginia Tech with the ball. Left sideline, Gasson tries to drive hard on Baycott. Nice job by Armando moving his feet. Gasson sends it out to Mutz, spins into the paint, kicks it in the corner to Gasson. Three-pointer, no. Manick and Black tip the rebound away from one another, but fortunately for the Heels, into the hands of Caleb Love. Still 9-7. Love directing traffic as he dribbles in the center jump circle. Gets a screen from Baycott, pocket pass to Baycott. He kicks it in the corner to Walton, and a foul called on Virginia Tech as Padula tried to slide in front of Baycott. That's his first, and third on Virginia Tech.
Well, the interesting thing about that is that the defender drew Padula off of Walton, so the idea that Baycott had was to pitch it out to the shooter, which I really like. And again, it's that dribble penetration and cut that opened up those shooters.
Late in that 5-second clock, Love able to get it into Black. Back to Love. 12 on the shot clock. Heels down 2. Love tries to change it and does with the long three-pointer as Love gives Carolina the 10-9 lead. First basket for somebody other, first points for somebody other than Brady Manick for Carolina as Love tips it away from Padula at the timeline. Padula gets it back. Sends it over to Gasson. To Mutz, back to the basket at the free throw line. He hands off to Maddox, sophomore for Virginia Tech. To Padula, pump fake for 3, drives in, kicks it in the corner to Gasson. Gasson backing into the lane area, forces it up and scores as Gasson, the 6'9 sophomore from the Netherlands, gets his first bucket. Quick 3 on the other side. Walton was open but missed the right sideline 3. Virginia Tech with the board. 11-10 Hokies, and they have the basketball. Couture has Manick guarding him on a switch. Sends it over to Mutz. Mutz spinning to the ACC logo, out to Maddox. He'll try a 3 and knock it in. Maddox shoots better than 50% out there. And he gives Tech a 14-10 lead.
I think about the number of times, Jones, that the Virginia Tech offense has ended up in the paint, and then they kick it out to their shooters. Again, this is not rocket science.
Tar Heels finally get it down low to Baycott, working against Mutz, but he misses the hook shot on the low left block. Another defensive board for Virginia Tech. Carolina does not have an offensive rebound. Couture on the drive, kicks it to a cutting Gasson, but he missed the layup.
Well, he anticipated hitting Baycott or having some kind of physical.
Meanwhile, Manick, the right corner 3, as Carolina pushed it the other way, and Manick has 10 points here early to have the Heels within 1. 14-13 the score as Dontrez Styles will come to the scorer's table for Carolina. Padula on the right wing, working very close to our courtside location. Gets right by Love and is able to score.
I have to say, as much as I want that to be an individual defensive play, Baycott was stuck on Gasson in the corner and never went to help him. Now, Love really opened up, and so he could attack, but that's where you got to have a teammate that's willing to take some assistance and got to be able to help add to the equation defensively.
7 different Hokies have scored. They lead at 16-13 as a foul on the defensive side on Virginia Tech's Padula as he came flying out at Walton in the left corner and banged into him. Not a shooting foul as Walton had put the ball to the ground to start to move down the baseline, but it is the second foul on Padula and 4th on Virginia Tech. So 16-13 the score. Hokies with the 3-point lead. Carolina will have the basketball when we return. 10:51 to play in the first half. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
16 for the Hokies, 13 for the Tar Heels. 10:51 to play in the first half. Carolina will have the basketball when action resumes. Let's take a look at the early stats here presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Virginia Tech, 6 of 15 shooting. That's 40%. 2 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 at the free throw line. Carolina 5 of 11. That's 45.5%. 3 of 7 from 3. No free throw attempts thus far. Eric, big number at least to me is the rebounding, and it's not a huge advantage for Virginia Tech, 9-6, but it's the total lack of offensive rebounds for the Tar Heels. They have missed 6 shots thus far, have no offensive rebounds, and so, of course, no second-chance points. Unusual, certainly, for Carolina.
Well, when you look at the number of rebounds, and you talked about the offensive, the array of offense, the diversity in the offense coming from Virginia Tech with the number of players that have scored. They've had 7 players that have scored, but on the glass, they've got 3 players with 2 or more rebounds in a pretty early game out of 9. So they're really going to the glass hard. It's been something that we've seen out of them. They're boxing out Carolina's players, really making an effort to control that. They understand that that's an important cog in the wheel for Carolina's success, and if they can limit that, they're not going to control it, but if they can limit it, they're going to have more success more often than not.
Tar Heels turn it over on the inbounds. Black just threw it right to Aluma. He was trying to send it out to Dontrez Styles out near the center court stripe, and just wasn't very close, unfortunately, as Aluma gets free from Styles down low and scores. So all of a sudden, Virginia Tech is up 5, 18-13, as Baycott out with Styles coming in. And that has allowed Virginia Tech to have the advantage in the paint. Styles has it away from the basket in the half court, hands off to Walton. Walton dribbles through the top of the key to the right wing, now sends it on a pass over to Love. To Styles, left sideline 3 is good. He had been 1 of 10 this season, but he rattles that one in. Styles hits Carolina's 4th three-pointer, and it's 18-16. Hokies by 2. He Styles, the 3rd different Tar Heel to score. 7 different Hokies have scored. Storr Murphy, kind of a drifting long jump shot, no good. Running to pick up the loose ball rebound at the right elbow was Walt to Manick, quickly in the corner right to Love. A lot of traffic there as Carolina gets it down low to Manick with Murphy again guarding him on a switch, but Manick this time misses on the quick hook shot. And again, just one and done on the Tar Heel side as Virginia Tech gets the defensive board. Turns into an open 3, no good, as Carolina knocks each other off the rebound, Walton and Styles, but then Walton saves it on the baseline, so the Heels will keep possession. 18-16, Carolina down 2 with the ball. Black in the half court, pitches it high post to Manick, quickly to Walton, kind of surprised him a bit, but Walton able to gather it, still dribbling on the perimeter. Finds a cutting Manick, passed it too hot and high, and a turnover for Carolina. That's the 4th on the Tar Heels. Virginia Tech has turned it over just once. 2-point Virginia Tech lead. They have the ball. Jump shot no good from inside the arc left corner by Maddox, but running into him on the shot was Walton. And that's going to be 2 shots for Maddox, who is 20 of 25 at the free throw line this season. Second foul on Carolina as a team, but they've both been shooting fouls. So Carolina has yet to attempt a free throw. Virginia Tech, these will be the 3rd and 4th opportunities. Hokies up 18-16, 8:45 to go first half.
You know, we talked about, Jones, how Carolina's had some success when they get down the court quickly and get right into their offensive attack. But what we've seen now out of Virginia Tech over the past couple of minutes is Virginia Tech, after having some success on the offensive glass, you documented it, we talked about it, they're right now exiting out. They're getting out on a miss. They are scattering, trying to make sure they get back on defense to protect the rim and prevent any of those offensive baskets in that early stages of the offense for Carolina.
Both free throws good, so it's 20-16. Virginia Tech's bench, 3 of 5 from the floor with 9 points for the Hokies. Carolina hasn't seen an opponent miss a free throw since the first half of the Pitt game, as the Panthers were perfect in the second half against the Heels, and now Virginia Tech has started 4 of 4 here tonight, or this afternoon. 20-16, Walton, a clean look, is off the mark. Running down the rebound in the corner, Styles trying to get to it, but Storr Murphy blocked him out from getting to the loose ball, and it eventually went over the baseline to Virginia Tech. So Carolina made a couple of subs as Baycott and Davis back in. Davis, Walton, Black, Stiles, and Baycott, the 5 on the floor. Virginia Tech by 4, 20-16, and they have the basketball. Carolina's led a couple of times, but it's mostly been Virginia Tech with the advantage, and they'll add to it as Aluma with the nice sweeping hook shot comes in from left of the lane and gets it to roll. 22-16.
Aluma really trying to put Baycott on the move defensively.
Baycott does not have a field goal thus far. Aluma has 6 points. Carolina, again, almost entirely perimeter-oriented here as Davis passes into the left corner to Stiles. Out to Black, just 4 on the shot clock. Black pulls up on the left baseline, flat on his jumper, and one shot and done again. Carolina, no offensive rebounds thus far. As Virginia Tech with the basketball. Murphy weaving through traffic, finds Couture. Three-pointer off the mark. Carolina fortunate that a clean look for Couture didn't go in. Black pushing it the other way, gets all the way to the rim and draws the foul. Nice aggressive play there by Leaky Black as he got the long rebound, never passed it, but saw the straight line drive to the rim and is going to have a couple free throws after this timeout. Foul was called on Mutz. That's his first for Virginia Tech. So Leaky Black to the line when we return. Carolina, though, facing its largest deficit here in the first half. Just 6, 22-16, 7:13 to play. First half, Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Kelly Clarkson, and as the daughter of a school teacher, I know just how important education is. No matter how old you are or your situation, continuing to learn will enrich your life and help remove barriers you didn't even know were there. So much opportunity, y'all. Whether it's a foreign language, history, or a different way to look at things, take some time each day to learn something new. This message is courtesy of the United States Air Force.
At the 14:49 mark. So, gosh, that's more than 7 minutes of game action ago since the Heels made a two-pointer. And, again, 9 of their 15 shots have been threes thus far. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. Leaky Black will be at the free throw line for 2 shots. Eric, how can the Heels get some better two-point looks here as opposed to just firing up threes?
Yeah, well, I think a big part of it is that right now, if they're going to get the ball to Baycott, and you look at Baycott's stats, he's only had 1 field goal attempt, and he's missed that one. So right now what they're doing is they're coming down the fast break. They're trying to get him in a high screen and roll. That's fine, but if that doesn't work and you see everybody, it just becomes a slog fest inside. And between Aluma and Mutz, they're both trying to really make sure that Baycott they're fronting him or they're pushing him way out of his comfort zone. So Carolina's got to find a way to set some screens and then time the passes so that when he comes off the screens, he's able to sit down on the block, catch that pass as it comes in, timing is everything, and right now Carolina has not shown that initiative to get him the ball in those types of positions.
Puff Johnson will come in. Dontrez Styles going to get a breather. So it'll be Davis, Love, Johnson, Black, and Baycott as the 5 on the floor for Carolina. First free throw is good by Black. Made it 22-17. And he makes them both 22-18 now. Carolina down 4. Brady Manick, as soon as that free throw went in, came to the scorer's table for the Tar Heels. So we'll see who he comes in for next dead ball. Aluma with 6 early points for Virginia Tech. Hands off to Couture. Goes over to Mutz, has his pocket picked by Black. Mutz and Black to the deck. Black comes out of there with the loose ball. To Love, back to a trailing Black to the rim. The layup's good and the foul. Leakey did it on one end with the defense and finishes on the other side with a chance for 3.
Well, you know, Jones, you just asked me about how do you create more two-point opportunities. And one of the guys that has been, he hasn't been perfect, but Leaky Black has been aggressive with his effort to try and at least get into those positions where the defense feels compromised. And again, the effort that Leakey shows on defense, we know about that. But now he's trying to show us even more offensively, and it's helping his Tar Heel team.
Free throw's good. That is going to give him now a chance for a rest. First time I believe that he's been out, as Manick will come in. So you lose a little defense there with Black going out. We'll see how Carolina responds. Black scored 5 in a row there for Carolina to make it 22-21. Heels back within 1. Manick has 10, Black 5, the 2 top scorers for Carolina. For Virginia Tech, it's 6 for Aluma, 5 for Maddox. Down low, Mutz gets down deep but misses the hook shot from in front of the rim. Baycott runs down the rebound. Heels can take the lead. R.J. Davis the other way for the Heels. Dribbles to the right wing, has the ball stripped. And here comes Virginia Tech. Couture in the corner to Murphy. Carolina got back pretty well. Forced Virginia Tech to ease it back out. Aline can't drive by Johnson. Recovers and is blocked by Puff. Loose ball rebound, though. Davis had it, spun away, lost the ball. Then Mutz is able to work around Puff Johnson for the basket. Boy, Carolina, again, did a lot right. Got back in transition. Looked like it had the ball after a missed shot, but it ends up in a Virginia Tech bucket. 24-21.
Mutt's first bucket tonight. He's now 1 of 5. And it has just been effort.
Well, that was pretty easy effort as Love
Yes,
just went right by Couture. The lane had cleared out, and Love laid it in from the right side for his second field goal. 24-23. 5:33 to go first half. Murphy comes front side. Couture has it, guarded by Love on the right wing. Up high to Aline. Gets a clean look at 3. It's off the back iron. Good box out by Baycott of Aluma. Lets Manick get the rebound uncontested. Love the other way for the Heels. Down 1 with the ball. Love guarded by Aluma. Drives hard. Tried to hand off to Baycott. Poked away out of bounds. It'll stay with Carolina. I think the idea was right as Love had driven hard, drew the attention, and tried to wrap the pass to Baycott. That was knocked out of bounds. Virginia Tech will take the opportunity to bring in 3 subs as Padula, Gasson, and Maddox come in. Couture, Murphy, and Aluma go out. 24-23 Virginia Tech. Carolina inbounding, baseline left. Get it in left sideline to Love. Guarded by Maddox. Love, step back, long jump shot. Nothing but net. Tough shot by Love. 25-24. Love now with 7. Padula, guarded by R.J. Davis as he comes front side. Hands off to Maddox. To Mutz, top right. Jab step against Manick. Drives, spins, in heavy traffic, turns it over. Love with the steal on the pass. Love comes front side. Kicks it to Davis. Open 3 in transition. Count it from the left. Timeout, Virginia Tech, as Carolina's taken a 4-point lead. 28-24. Good decision in transition there from Love as he saw his backcourt teammate flashing free on the left side. And the three-pointer caps a 7-0 run. You can stretch it out to a 12-2 run for Carolina over the last 2:38. Eric, all of a sudden, it's 28-24.
Yeah, well, all of a sudden in Carolina, these possessions have not lasted very long, Joe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, we talk about what's the magic sauce for Carolina. don't spend an eternity on offense. Let's attack, and that's what we've seen out of Love. That's what we've seen out of other players. Leaky Black when he was in the game, and this Carolina team is forcing Virginia Tech to be much more reactive than proactive right now, and that's helping them and putting them in a good position, 4 points up. We'll see how it lasts. This is an important 4:35 that remains here in the first half.
Nice stretch there from Love as well. Hit a couple of shots, got to the rim for a layup. Nice pass there to Davis. Carolina, 6 of its last 10 points have come off of Virginia Tech turnovers. Hokies now have 3 turnovers. Carolina has 5. Eric told you in the pregame that's been a part of Virginia Tech's success as of late, has been the lack of turnovers. Mutz has it left of the lane, back to the basket. Tries to spin in against Manick. Boy, he backs him deep. Hands off to Gasson, blocked at the rim. Manick and Baycott both there to challenge the shot. Heels out of there with it. 4:07 to go as Davis comes front side, stops between the circles. Guarded by Padula, crosses over, gets to the right elbow, gets to the rim. Kind of slipped as he shot it, but got it to go.
Boy, it looked like a very awkward thing where his leg just kind of gave out underneath him. Makes you nervous when you've seen enough bad injuries happen that way. But Davis knew exactly what he wanted, which was to focus on that ball being up on the glass.
Carolina 30, Virginia Tech 24. Aline pulls the string against Johnson, kicks it to Gasson, drives baseline and scores.
Gasson has been an attacker for Virginia Tech. You know, he hasn't always had success. In fact, very limited success against Carolina, but he continues to attack and tries to find a soft spot.
That stopped a 9-0 run as R.J. Davis gets by Padula, misses, but then gets his own rebound and puts it in. 32-26. Davis is attacking Padula right now on the offensive side. Storm Murphy comes to the scorer's table for Virginia Tech. Gasson has it right in front of us, right sideline. To Padula. Padula gets deep and is able to go up and under for the bucket.
Boy, Storm Murphy did that to us early. Now Padula has done it. It's obvious that, Mike Young is telling his guards, says, look, even if you go inside, use that rim as an added defender to keep them away from you. And we've seen the up and under be successful twice.
Love loses his dribble, is able to get it back, gets it to Puff Johnson in the left corner. Harassed there by Maddox. Johnson backing in, out to Love. Long distance 3. Yes! 35-28. Carolina has made 7 of its last 8 shots, has scored on its last 6 possessions. Padula around the perimeter, out to Mutz. Mutz drives to the free throw line, back out to Padula. Can't answer the 3. Manick alone for the rebound. 2:10 to go first half. Heels 35, Virginia Tech 28. Love will ease up in the front court. Drives left, kicks it right corner, wide open triple. Davis, yes sir!
Well, and this game is not difficult. We've talked about it so much, but you've got to be able to find the weak spot to drive the basketball, and that's what Caleb Love can do, is not resign himself to just shooting threes, but be a driver, focus on that, and when he's assisting, good things are happening.
Mutz on the hard drive is able to get the reverse layup to go. Mutz with his second basket cuts Carolina's lead back to single digits. Heels were briefly up 10, 38-28. Love on the left wing. Low right-handed dribble, loops a pass left sideline. Johnson will try a triple, no good. Long rebound run down by Mutz. Carolina 7 of 13 from 3. 13 of their 25 shots, so more than half have been triples. Maddox will try a long 3. No good. Baycott able to get above Gasson for the defensive board. Just 62 seconds to go in the first half. Heels up 8. Love, step back 3. No. Puff Johnson battles for the rebound. Oh, he's going to get called for a foul as he went up to try to bring in the offensive board. That's his first, 3rd on Carolina, and it will stop the game with 54.6 seconds to go and send us to the under 4-minute timeout. So long stretch of action there without a timeout. This is the under 4-minute break, even though there's just 54.6 seconds to go. Carolina with the big spurt, big three-pointers in that stretch by Love and Davis have helped the Heels to as large as a 10-point lead, currently 8, 38-30, 54.6 seconds to play before the half. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Are you over the age of 60 and been diagnosed with lung cancer? If so, you and your family may qualify for a cash award. We can help make sure that you and your family are financially safe and medical expenses are covered. If you've been diagnosed with lung cancer and are over 60, call 24/7, 1-800-893-4016, 1-800-893-4016. Attorney advertising. William Stepacker Jr. is the attorney responsible for this ad. Main office, Granton, Pennsylvania. May not be available in all states.
More music, WCAB.
Virginia Tech led for about the first 15 minutes of this first half, and then all of a sudden Carolina got hot from three. Tar Heels at one point made 7 of 8 shots, scored on 6 consecutive possessions, opened up as large as a 10-point lead at 38-28. It's now 38-30, and Virginia Tech will have the ball with 54.6 seconds to go. So again, 38-30 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what they do best. Eric, three-pointers just from everywhere here. 25 attempts between the two teams, 56 total shots between the two teams, 25 of them three-pointers.
Yeah, in the past couple games, we've seen that Virginia Tech hasn't shot the ball well against their most recent opponents of Syracuse and Virginia. Prior to that, they had shot the ball very well from deep, and so maybe a little bit of a hangover from those last two performances affecting them tonight, but Virginia Tech's certainly capable. The good news for Carolina is that it's not been their best shooters who are shooting. That is not the best Hokie shooters who have shot the most shots from deep.
Leaky Black takes it away from Hunter Couture. Eric Couture was trying to motion a teammate to go a different way, and then Baycott dribbles it off his foot out of bounds on the other side. So careless turnovers both ways. Black just took it away from Couture when he wasn't looking, essentially. Then Baycott gets it on the baseline to start his move and dribbled off his foot out of bounds.
Boy, Black has just been such a bright spot for Carolina's defense.
Murphy in the half court for Virginia Tech. Loops a pass to Aluma. Still 38-30, 22 seconds to go as Couture will try a fall-away three. It's short. Manick runs down the rebound, and Carolina can hold for the final possession. As Leaky Black comes front side, Caleb Love comes front side, and Hubert Davis was screaming for a timeout, but he can't call the timeout when the ball is in play. Eventually, the Tar Heel team saw it. It's got to be a player on the court, and eventually the Heels do get that use-it-or-lose-it timeout before halftime. So 10.2 seconds to go. And little football analogy here, Carolina is scheduled to get the ball to start the second half if there isn't a jump ball here. So, Eric, you could, in theory, with an 8-point lead, get a quality possession here, get the first possession of the second half. You could do some damage here if Carolina can execute over these final 10.2.
Well, I think that's the real key is can Carolina execute when you have an opportunity? Both come out of a timeout, come out of half. You have plenty of time to make sure that you have your alignment the way you want it and your players that are in the game, who you want in the game at the specific time. So Carolina has a real opportunity. I agree wholeheartedly with that, Jones.
Heels have brought in Kerwin Walton, taken out Leaky Black with 10.2 to go. So Davis, Love, Walton inbounding. Manick and Baycott goes into the backcourt to Davis. Clock down to 6. Davis on the right wing. Up high to Manick. Clean look for three. In and out. Virginia Tech gets the rebound And that'll send us to the break. Manick kind of puts his hands on his hips and just stares at the sky. Hill's got a good look from a good shooter. It just wouldn't stay down. But Carolina does go into halftime with an 8-point lead, 38-30 over Virginia Tech going to the break. Dave will take you through the Wells Fargo halftime show after this. Heels up by 8 at halftime. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
I'm in Blacksburg as Carolina leads Virginia Tech 38-30. Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Wells Fargo halftime show, complete with stats, highlights, and of course scores on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Two earlier finals to report in the ACC. Wake Forest holds off Notre Dame and Winston-Salem, and the Deacs beat the Irish 79-74. Syracuse, a 20-point winner versus Boston College, 76-56. And another game coming down to the wire under a minute to play, and Louisville leads Clemson 67-59. Virginia and Miami, the next two teams to tip off tonight in the ACC. They'll start at 5 o'clock. In the top 25 in Fayetteville, Arkansas, the Razorbacks up on Tennessee 22-21 with inside 2 minutes to play before halftime. Both those teams ranked inside the top 25. Number 2, Auburn will stay in the SEC. Fell at Florida today. The Gators knock off the second-ranked team in the land 63-62. Iowa 75-62 winners at number 18, Ohio State. Kentucky gets by Alabama in Lexington 90-81. Baylor with the 72-62 verdict at home against TCU. Texas Tech wins in Austin against Texas 61-55. Illinois 79, Michigan State 74, UConn 72, Xavier 61. That too is a final. This game's at the half. Air Force trails at number 22, Wyoming 30-26. UT Martin off to a quick start, leading Murray State 19-12. Still about 10.5 minutes to play in the first half in that matchup. Also, the Carolina baseball team back on the diamond today, leading Seton Hall 17-0 in the bottom of the 7th. The Tar Heels have erupted for 10 runs in the bottom of the 7th, so 17-0 Diamond Heels looking for the series win today against Seton Hall. The basketball team on the road at Virginia Tech and leading 38-30. We're at the half, and we've got highlights after this from Learfield.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it. And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan with game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
The Wells Fargo halftime show continues with Carolina leading Virginia Tech 38-30 at the break. Let's get to those ultimate halftime highlights as Brady Manick came out hot and early for Carolina.
Last game where he had 4 of them as Manick gets an open look at 3 and banks it home from the right wing.
Kind of become Manick's calling card.
Manick with 10 points so far in the game's first half. He got the Tar Heels off to a good start. Caleb Love, also with 10 points, would continue Carolina's sharpshooting ways.
12 on the shot clock. Heels down 2. Love tries to change it and does with the long three-pointer.
Love no stranger to knocking down long-distance shots. Dontrez Styles, meanwhile, hasn't really introduced himself much to the three-point arc, although that changed midway through the first half.
To Styles, left sideline 3 is good. He had been 1 of 10 this season, but he rattles that one in.
After the Styles three-pointer, Virginia Tech led 18-16 and would eventually take a 22-16 advantage, but the Tar Heels would go on a huge run, and it really got started here with Leaky Black getting 3 the old-fashioned way.
Virginia Tech hands off to Couture. Goes over to Mutz, has his pocket picked by Black. Mutz and Black to the deck. Black comes out of there with the loose ball. To Love, back to a trailing Black to the rim. The layup's good and the foul. Leaky did it.
So Leaky Black, another Tar Heel who has helped Carolina offensively in the game's first half as the Tar Heels lead the Hokies 38-30. One final highlight from R.J. Davis, also in double figures with 10 points.
Davis, open 3 in transition. Count it from the left.
So Love, Davis, and Manick all with 10 points, and Carolina leading 38-30 at the break. Those are your ultimate halftime highlights brought to you by your local North Carolina BMW dealers. We'll run through the rest of the numbers as the Heels lead the Hokies by 8 at the break from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative, based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
WCAB, Rutherfordton.
By the campaign for Carolina after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
The Heels lead the Hokies by 8, 38-30, and the Tar Heels shot the ball awful well in the game's first 20 minutes, almost 52%, 14 of 27 from the floor, 7 of 15 from three-point land. That's just shy of 47%. Carolina makes all three of its free throw attempts and is +1 on the boards, out rebounding Virginia Tech 16-15. Both teams took pretty good care of the ball in the game's first half. The Tar Heels coughed it up 6 times while the Hokies turned it over 4 times. The Heels held Virginia Tech to 12 of 31 shooting. That's a little less than 39%. Virginia Tech, again, the second best team in the country shooting the three ball, only 2 of 12. That's 16.7% in the first half, and a big reason why Carolina leads 38-30. We mentioned those 3 Tar Heels in double figures. Love, Davis, and Manick all with 10. Leaky Black has 5. Dontrez Styles with 3. Baycott hasn't scored, but he does have 6 rebounds. That's a game high. Kerwin Walton has also been on the floor. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of boards. Johnson has also seen some action, 0 of 1 from the floor, but does have a rebound and an assist. Kevin Aluma, leading scorer for Virginia Tech, 6 points on 2 of 6 shooting from the floor in 11 minutes. Carolina leads Virginia Tech at the break, 38-30, and this has been the Wells Fargo halftime show brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. One more break to get to, and then we send you back to Blacksburg. Jones and Eric will take you through the game's second half with the Tar Heels leading 38-30 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
WCAB.
Trailed by as many as 6 in the first half. Used a sizable run, including a 9-0 spurt, to eventually lead by 10. Carolina by 8 going to the second half, and they'll have the ball. Quickly, Trusted Choice of the game brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down your phone while driving. Have a hands-free NC. Learn more. Find an agent as Carolina starts the half with the ball. TrustedChoice.com/GoHeels. Carolina's got to get Baycott involved. Did not have any points in the first half. He gets the ball here on the first possession of the second half and banks it in on a nice hook shot off the glass.
Well, and that dropped to the post, so he started up in the high post and then dropped down, slid down onto the low post, and the ball was there when he got there, which was perfect. That's the kind of entry pass you need.
Murphy comes up way short on a top left three-pointer. He was kind of drifting to the right as he shot it and came up short on the three. So Heels moving from left to right after the ball goes over the baseline on the miss. Carolina has the ball, matching its largest lead of 10. Manick on the right wing to Baycott up high. Left side, Leaky Black, and an offensive foul off the ball. Called on Caleb Love for a moving screen. Eric, did you see it? I didn't see it away from the ball.
I was just blocked, just shy of it by one of the Virginia Tech players. And, one of the things I will tell you about that, don't know that this was exactly the case, but oftentimes if the offensive player moves early, you can really get snookered by getting that call.
Baycott blocks the dunk attempt by Aluma. Carolina the other way. So Heels up 10 with the basketball. Nice rejection there by Baycott, who came in 6th in the ACC in block shots. R.J. Davis, boy, drives through a double team, leaves it for Manick, and can't hit the little push shot. Everybody had gotten real close to one another inside the lane, and Manick couldn't quite finish. Storm Murphy on the drive, stops, sends it out to Aluma. His three, good. Aluma just a 28% shooter from out there, but he strips the net to get the Hokies within 7 at 40-33.
Yeah, Baycott had gotten sucked down by Storm Murphy's drive down into the middle. Couldn't get back out.
Virginia Tech really tight defensively against the Heels as Baycott gets it on the low right block. Spins baseline again and hits the hook shot again, this time going straight through the iron.
And again, it's from the high post. He's starting at the foul line, and then on the pass to the wing, he drops down and slides down. It's a one-on-one, no double team by Virginia Tech. They did not double when in Chapel Hill either.
42-33, Baycott another block, this time on the driving attempt by Aline, and it goes out of bounds. Virginia Tech will have 15 on the shot clock, 17:51 to go. Second half game clock. Heels led by 8 at the break, currently up 9. Largest advantage has been 10. Murphy tries the alley-oop to Mutz, broken up by Manick, and Manick's going to be called for the foul. He didn't like that call. Hubert Davis has his palms in the air too. As they tried to alley-oop it on the inbounds, Manick picks up his first foul. Already 2 fouls called on Carolina this half after just 3 in the entire first half. Inbound to a lean right sideline, guarded by R.J. Davis to Storm Murphy. Tries another 3. That one rattles out. Rebound Baycott alone for the board. He'll hand off to R.J. Davis. Takes a look at Hubert Davis on the Carolina bench. Davis drives to the left wing. A lean picks him up there. Picks up his dribble out to Manick. Sends it right side to Leaky Black. Tries to get it down low to Baycott. He does. One-on-one with Mutz. This time, Baycott, the turnaround. It rolls out. Leaky Black battles for the rebound. Saves it on the baseline, but Couture able to get it. Black just kind of had to wildly throw it back into play after getting the save. Murphy around a high screen. Whips it to Mutz on the left sideline. Hard drive. Pitch out top to Aluma. He'll send it to Couture to reset. Floats a pass left of the lane to Mutz. Boy, a fastball in the right corner to Aline. Drives in way off on the mid-range jumper. Rebound to Carolina. Heels up 9 on the move. R.J. Davis. Boy, he's got Love open on the left wing. Couldn't find him. Has to hand off to Manick. Get it back, and he'll ease up to set up in the half court. Left side now Love has it. He'll dribble out to the timeline. Shot clock down to 13. Love guarded by Couture in the man-to-man. Gets a screen from Baycott to Manick. Pump fake for 3. Drives to the elbow. Lost the ball. Gets it back. Comes up short. He just kind of fumbled his dribble. Had a little push shot, but left it off the front iron. Murphy on the hard drive. Kicks it to Aline. Open triple. No. R.J. Davis able to rip the rebound away from Aluma. Still 42-33. Carolina, long pitch ahead to Black. Back to R.J. Davis. Whips it right baseline to Manick. Shoots again. Short again. Manick has had a couple of looks this half. Good ones that he's not been able to get in the basket. He's now 4 of 10 for the ball game and 0 of 3 this half.
Well, he's short. He's short on all those shots, and especially here in the second half. So I don't know if he's tired or his legs are burning out right now or not.
Mutz had all day. Could have camped out in the left corner for the three-pointer, but it rattles out. Tar Heels get the rebound. Love got to get across the timeline. Just does before the 10-second timer goes off. 15:32 to go. Still a 9-point Tar Heel lead. Neither team able to get much offensive momentum here in the second half. Love tries to change that, gets to the rim and lays it in with the left hand.
It's a little bit of misdirection. Just kind of softly cuts off of Baycott and then turns back around, uses it again, and then turns the corner. And because of Carolina's offense being so spaced out, he had that ability to get inside to the paint. It was a good move.
Mutz high post, hands off to Aline. Shot clock to 14 as Murphy has it now. He'll give it to Couture. Long pass to Mutz on the left wing. Manick giving him some space. Mutz tries to drive on him, lost the dribble. Goes back to get it. 4 on the shot clock as Mutz backs in. Hook shot, no. Baycott with the board.
You know, both teams.
Yeah, they are combined. The two teams, Eric, are 4 of 16 this half. Manick, right wing, up high to Love to reset. Love, boy, a long step back. Free, got it over the top of Couture. Love has 15, and the Tar Heel lead is 14. 47-33. Murphy gets a high screen from Aluma. He has Baycott guarding him on a switch. Does the point guard Murphy to Aline. Big step into the paint. Gets the left-handed layup to go, and he'll have a chance for 3. R.J. Davis called for his first foul and the third on Carolina this half. The Tar Heels were called for 3 the entire first half. 14-16 to go. Virginia Tech back within 12 at 47-35. Aline will try to add the free throw after the break. Carolina has stretched its lead to 12. It was 8 at the break. 47-35 our score. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
47-35, Carolina with the lead. Virginia Tech, though, will be at the free throw line to try to complete a three-point play when action resumes. Harris Teeter assisting you with groceries this basketball season, and each week one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. HarrisTeeter.com, the website. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter tonight. Carolina, or this afternoon, 10 assists on 18 made field goals thus far for Carolina. Caleb Love, speaking of assists, he has scored or assisted on all 4 field goals this half. And Eric, all of a sudden, Caleb putting together a pretty good stat line here. 15 points, 7 assists, 1 steal, 2 rebounds, just 1 turnover for the Tar Heel guard.
It's just, Caleb can do some things that nobody else on the team can do. And one of them is that with his size and with his strength, he can get around. He can take a really good long first step around a lot of defenders in this league. And when he does, if he continues in, then because folks think of him as an offensive player, then he's going to get that draw from the defense. And then he's got the ability to pass the ball and put it in the hands of the players that can score. And that's in those situations, that's why he is so valuable and why you hear us harping time and again about drive the ball, drive the ball, drive the ball. Any of his step-back three-pointers can be taken at any time in the clock, whether it's in the last half second or in the first half second. He can always get that off. So probing is a really good thing, and it has loosened up an awful lot for Carolina's offense tonight.
Free throw no good by Aline. The 7 assists are a season high for Love. His career high 9 against Northeastern last season. He passes to Manick. Tried a quick turnaround from the high post to Baycott. Pass was off the mark and a turnover. It's going to turn into a transition look for Tech. No good from the corner. Aline missed the 3. Heels get the long rebound. Love, head up, hits a trailing Manick. Quickly now to Black. Picks up his dribble, fumbled it, gets it back, and sends it out to Davis to reset. 47-35, Carolina by 12. Shot clock at 15 as Davis tick-tocks the dribble against Padula. Davis to Love, still between the circles, goes right corner, right in front of us to Black. Shot clock down to 5. Black drove, tried to pass in the corner, just threw it right to Virginia Tech. Meanwhile, Carolina tips it away from Aluma in transition. Here come the Heels the other way. Black all the way into the corner, and he turns it over again as he was originally going to pass it to Baycott, then thought better of it, lost the ball, and then fouled. So Leakey with a couple of mistakes in a row. Hubert Davis comes off the bench to slap high five with Black as he goes back to play defense. And the foul on Black, his first. And that's 4 fouls on Carolina this half as well. Padula to Mutt. Still a 12-point game, 47-35. Heels have 3 turnovers in the last minute 20. Couture around a screen. That gives him just a sliver of daylight, but he can't hit the 3. Rebound to Manick. Virginia Tech 2 of 12 shooting this half. Carolina's 4 of 8, but with the turnover mistakes. R.J. Davis between the circles. Over on the right side to Manick. Boy, tightly pressured by Aluma. Sends it back out to Love. Virginia Tech plays you close defensively. Love, shirt tail out, has Aluma guarding him on a switch. He'll elevate for the 3, no good. Not much ball movement there from Carolina as that stayed on the right side of the court, outside the arc, almost the entire possession. Aluma tries to hand off to Padula. Davis won't let him. Now Padula gets it back. He'll pull up for the mid-range jumper, way short. But neither team can buy a basket right now. Tech, one of its last 10. Carolina hasn't scored in more than 2 minutes. 47-35 remains the score. Leaky Black on the left wing. palming the ball to Manick, right back to Black, now right side to Love. Couture closes in on him. High post to Baycott, hands off to Love. He's going to shoot again for three and barely tip the rim. Baycott in the middle of three Hokies goes to try and slap at the rebound and picks up his second foul as he was, I believe, trying to reach over the top and maybe bounce it off a Hokie out of bounds, but picks up his second foul. That's the fifth foul on Carolina this half. There has not been one whistled on Virginia Tech with 11:52 to go in the second half. Both teams look gassed as they go to their respective benches. 47-35 Carolina with 11:52 to go in the second half. Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
11:52 to go, second half in Blacksburg. Tar Heels 47, Virginia Tech 35. And that was not a real attractive stretch of basketball. Carolina had 3 turnovers and 2 missed three-pointers. Virginia Tech had 2 missed three-pointers, a missed long jump shot for 2, and a turnover. So neither team able to make any hay in that stretch. It remains 47-35. On the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what they do best. The stats in total, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating more opportunities for more Tar Heels in this half. Neither team shooting well. Virginia Tech just 2 of 13, 1 of 7 from 3. Carolina a little bit better than that, 4 of 10, but the turnovers have been an issue in this half for Carolina. Already 4 turnovers for the Heels this half in 8 minutes and 8 seconds. So each team having some issues, although they may be different issues on the offensive side at the moment. So Eric, 47-35 with 11:52 to go. Virginia Tech will have the basketball. Let's see if Carolina makes a sub. They've played with their starting 5 this entire half, and they will keep the same 5 out there. Davis, Love, Black, Manick, and Baycott.
Well, Carolina would love to see that their defense generates some turnovers. Again, you mentioned it in the broadcast, but only 5 turnovers for the Hokies this evening. And that's a number Carolina would love to increase because that gives them easier opportunities. Doesn't mean they're always going to convert, but maybe some easy opportunities would lend itself to a higher field goal percentage. And then on offense, we have seen what Carolina, when they're playing the best, what makes it happen? Drive to the basket. We talked about Caleb Love. We'll see if he can reactivate that aggressiveness going to the basket, see if they can draw some options.
This just feels like an important 3.5 minutes or so of this game before the next media timeout as Virginia Tech works it to Aluma. Baycott has 2 fouls. Aluma works around him and gets the hook shot. So for the first time in a long time for either team, they get the ball inside, and it turns into points for Virginia Tech. Carolina's lead down to 10 at 47-37.
Well, you can be sure Mike Young directed that.
As R.J. Davis, really tough shot on the run. Can't get it. Baycott, the strong offensive rebound, goes back up, and he's fouled. Aluma angry with the lack of a call on Baycott and then the call on him. Second foul on Aluma. First foul on Virginia Tech this half. Baycott will go to the line for 2 shots. R.J. Davis nearly able to get that thing off the almost top of the backboard on his hard drive right of the lane.
You know, Aluma's been frustrated by Baycott tonight. Baycott is just, you know, it's not that he is the only one playing inside, but Aluma's had a hard time with rebounding against Baycott. And, you know, he's only picked up 3 rebounds on the evening. He has a couple of fouls. He's been playing 20 minutes. He's 4 of 9 from the field. None of that is awful. It just is that he's playing against a good interior player, and he's been frustrated by it, and he's showing it.
Styles comes in. R.J. Davis goes out as Baycott makes both free throws. So the Heels have Love along with Styles, Black, Manick, and Baycott. It's a pretty big lineup for the current version of the Tar Heels. As Virginia Tech with the ball. Mutz drives on Manick, gets deep, and scores. Plus a foul called on Manick.
Well, last 2 possessions, it's been Aluma off of the right block and Mutz off the left block, and they've taken both Baycott and Manick and put them in a real trouble chair. And all of a sudden, they're within 6 inches of the rim, and both those players have been able to go up and just softly use their right, or in this case, the left hand, to score the bucket. And now Mutz is at the line to contribute to attempt the 3-point play, which he will not get. His free throw is off the left side of the rim into the hands of Baycott and into the hands of Caleb Love for the Heels.
2 things. One, next foul on Carolina. Virginia Tech's in the bonus the rest of the way. And R.J. Davis being attended to as Leaky Black drives hard. A lot of contact at the rim. Can't finish, and the rebound goes out of bounds off Virginia Tech. Hubert Davis in the ear of Lee Cassell in front of the Carolina bench. The other thing I was going to tell you, R.J. Davis being attended to by Doug Halverson on the Tar Heel bench. Tar Heel trainer behind Davis, kind of in his ear, talking to him as Caleb Love gets the long inbounds to Manick. 49-39. Tar Heels by 10. Padula hounding Love. Love gets a screen from Manick. Virginia Tech switches, has Aluma on him. Love, crossover, drive, blocked at the rim. And as the shot clock horn goes off, Virginia Tech runs down the loose ball rebound. So 49-39 as Padula, stumbling a bit in the front court, keeps his dribble to Aluma. Now to Maddox, the bench player who's checked in for Virginia Tech. Over to Aluma. Tries to drive on Baycott. Instead hands off to Couture. Out to Mutz. Fastball down low to Aluma. Gets really deep, and Baycott swats it into the Virginia Tech bench. Aluma was almost underneath the rim as he tried to go up and under, and Baycott said no thank you. Maybe not quite that nicely. 7 on the shot clock. Virginia Tech needs somebody to come inbound the ball. Eventually it will be Maddox. 10:02 to go. Carolina by 10, 49-39. Heels have missed their last 5 shots and just 2 of their last 10. Padula lobs a pass to Couture. Catch and shoot 3. No good, but Mutz able to run down the rebound. Out to Padula. Gets right to the rim and gets his little floater to go.
Well, now they're within 8. Now Virginia Tech is within 8 and certainly has a sense of momentum, having scored on the last 3 possessions.
Hokie crowd on its feet. Feels like a big possession here for Carolina as a foul called on Padula as he was very aggressively guarding the dribbler Love out on the right sideline. For Padula, that's his 3rd. Just the 2nd on Virginia Tech this half. Carolina's been whistled for 6.
Yeah, free throws have just not been an issue for these 2 teams. Carolina only has shot 5. They're 5 of 5. Virginia Tech has shot 6, 4 of 6. So we'll see if it plays a difference. And this is going to be an offensive foul by Love as he came around. He got away with one on the last one, but it was called on Padula here right in front of us at our courtside location. But this time he came inside the top of the key and used his right arm as he was driving left and extended it out and knocked Padula off his rocker.
That's 2 on Love. Baycott and Manick each have 2 as well. That's now 7 fouls on Carolina this half. 9, they were called for 3 in the first half. Couture trying to go behind a screen. Black following him. Couture drives baseline, bounces out to Padula. His quick 3, no. Manick, really good box out against Mutz to get the board. Tar Heels still by 8, but have been cold as of late. Down low to Baycott. Had Styles open in the corner. Still doesn't see him. Instead goes to Manick, who is hacked as he goes up. That's going to be on Padula. The ball was blocked up high, but Padula was grabbing hold of Manick down low. And that's 4 fouls on Padula. And Manick to the line for 2 shots. The Virginia Tech student says, I'm sure you can hear, unhappy with the call, but I do think that was the right one on that particular sequence. So Manick, who struggled at the line, comes up short. He is now 3 of his last 9 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the shot doesn't look bad. He's just been a little bit short, but so have most of his field goal attempts here in the second half. So, Carolina has an opportunity, most importantly, with 9 minutes left as the second free throw is in and out. Again, it's online, so it looks good. Doesn't mean a thing if it doesn't go in, but Carolina with 9 minutes left has got to sustain this little bit of a run by Virginia Tech, and they've got to find some foothold.
Heels need a stop as Mutz has it left of the lane. Out to Aluma. Catch and shoot 3 is good. Hubert Davis, I think, wants a timeout as Carolina's lead is down to 5 at 49-44. Tar Heels will indeed take a timeout, which will stretch to a full. Carolina on the wrong side of a 7-0 run as Virginia Tech has cut Carolina's 12-point lead to 5. 8:34 to play. We'll take the timeout too. Tar Heel basketball from their field.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first moment of contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They're America's most trusted remodeler and a proud partner of Carolina Athletics because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
There's nothing better than the mouth-watering barbecue of Backyard Bistro. It's healliciously good, and this season you can see for yourself at the concession stands at the Smith Center. With award-winning barbecue highlighted in Cary Living Magazine, Destination America TV, and WRAL.com as a Voter's Choice winner, Backyard Bistro is the fastest-growing caterer in the Triangle. Try it out at your next Carolina get-together or drop by the restaurant in Raleigh off Interstate 40. Backyard Bistro. It's healliciously good.
Well, you knew a run was coming from Virginia Tech, and it's here. A 7-0 spurt has cut Carolina's lead down to 5, 49-44 with 8:34 to go. All 7 of those points coming with R.J. Davis on the bench. He's coming back in. And, Eric, the bigger issue right now is Carolina's having trouble on the offensive end. 4 of 13 this half with 5 turnovers. So more turnovers than field goals. That happened the entire half, first half against Pitt. Can Carolina stop this negative momentum offensively? Maybe the biggest question here, the final 8:34.
Yeah, and I think, look, it doesn't need to be anything fancy. Remember that you still have a 5-point lead. That means you got a 2-possession lead. You've got a team that you can score upon. Carolina has to be aggressive. They're starting to miss their screens. They're starting to take shortcuts on defense, shortcuts on offense. That is not how they picked up to a 12-point lead. And so Carolina knows how to do it. But this Virginia Tech team is pushing all the buttons for Carolina right now. And you're right, Jones. Turnovers are the big evil right now for this Tar Heel ball club.
26 on the shot clock, 8:34 on the second half game clock, 49-44. Heels have not scored in more than 2.5 minutes. Inbound goes into the backcourt to R.J. Davis, guarded by Storm Murphy. Bounce pass high post to Manick. He'll hand off to a cutting Love. Love at the high post finds Davis on the right wing. Again, more tight, good defense by Virginia Tech. 12 on the shot clock, Black. To Davis deep on the right wing. He'll back up. He's going to have to go one-on-one with Murphy. Hesitation, tried to go back door to Manick. He thought it was kicked, and no whistle. Virginia Tech gets the ball. 6th turnover of the half for Carolina. Just 4 made field goals. Mutz against Manick down low. Sends it out to Storm Murphy. Murphy over his head, passes to Aluma. Right back to Mutz. Shot clock down to 11. Mutz backing in against Manick. Mutz pivots. He had to have traveled, and they're gracious. Finally, they do blow the whistle as Mutz was pivoting and backing and spinning and turning and taking multiple steps to do so. Eventually does give it back to the Tar Heels on the turnover. So Carolina will have the ball with 7:47 to go. This is now the under 8-minute timeout in Blacksburg. Carolina up 5, but on the wrong side of momentum right now. 49-44 Carolina. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane, kaboom, count it, and gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
7:47 to go. Carolina will have the ball. Tar Heels have led by as many as 12, but Virginia Tech on a 7-0 run. It's a 5-point advantage now, 49-44. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in the 6th or 7th grade during the 22-23 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sports camps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Quick check of the second half stats. Tar Heels continue to struggle offensively. 4 of 13 with 6 turnovers this half. Virginia Tech 6 of 20 this half, including 2 of 10 from 3. And the Hokies, turnover-wise this half, have just 2. Check us some scores. Louisville beat Clemson 70-61. Wake topped Notre Dame 79-74. Syracuse blasted BC 76-56. All the home teams winning there. The only other game going on right now, Virginia-Miami. That game's tied at 25 in Coral Gables with about 7 minutes to go before the half. Later tonight, Florida State at number 9 Duke. That's at 6. Georgia Tech visits Pitt at 7 o'clock this evening. Big possession, it feels like, coming for Carolina. Tar Heels have not scored in 3.5 minutes. They'll have the same 5. Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott. And it's Black between the circles. Hands off to Love. Driving to the right wing. Nothing there. Gives it to Davis. To Black. Baycott trying to get free down low against Mutz. Leakey staring at him, but never gives it to him. Black. Still with the dribble, into the corner, finds Love. Sideline 3 is short, but Leaky Black, the offensive rebound. Out to Davis, open look at 3. Off the back iron, Baycott with the board, goes back up and scores.
Well, some big-time offensive rebounds, and Carolina needed just that. They have not been able to find the offense, but interestingly, in the second half, they opened up with Baycott getting multiple screens to drop down. They've not been able to do that as an errant pass by Luma trying to hit Mutz down on the paint. Couldn't do it. It was kicked out of bounds, and
it'll be Carolina ball.
Carolina will come away with it.
Manick had fronted in the post and jumped up to try and bother the pass. Aluma sent it too tall. Mutz may have tipped it, but definitely off a Hokie last as the Heels have it. Down low to Baycott. Double team there. Couture is going to tie him up, and it's going to be possession error to Virginia Tech. So Couture came in on the baseline, tied up Baycott as he tried to spin over his left shoulder on the right block.
Well, and Black, I think it was Black's man. I think Couture was guarding him. You cannot bring your man into that post play right there. So that's as much Black as anything.
Couture, open look at three, no good, but Aluma slaps the rebound out to Aline, who hits the little push shot to get the Hokies back within 5 at 51-46.
Well, Carolina needs to stay out of the way and out of the post and give Baycott some room. If they're trying to get it into him, clear it out.
Davis drive, pitch, left corner to Black, up to Love. Gets a screen from Baycott, fires it over to Black, in the corner to Manick. Down low, Baycott gets free and scores. Baycott got loose from Mutz and was able to lay it in from the left. Baycott has 10 all this half. As the ball loose on the deck, Love dives to the ground, but Murphy able to out-battle him for it. He'll save it to Aluma. Hands off to Aline. Hard drive. Another wild floater. No good as it went off the back iron. Way up in the air off the front iron. Davis with the board. Heels up 7 on the move. Pitches right corner to Black. To a trailing Baycott. Got to be careful as he moves hard down the paint. Has to send it back out to Love. Love holding the ball out with his right hand. Guarded closely by Storm Murphy. Whips it to a cutting Baycott to the rim. It crawls off.
Boy, he just had his body weight was falling away from the basket, and if he had just been able to tip the scale, I mean, that's all it would have taken was almost a breath of air, and that sucker would have been falling in.
Aluma, hard drive, can't finish. Leaky Black with the rebound, 53-46. Heels up 7 and on the move. Davis weaving through traffic as he comes front side. In trouble as he picks up his dribble, gives it to Black, right back to Davis. 5 minutes to go in Blacksburg. Heels up 7, 53-46. Davis drives hard from the right wing, draws contact, kicks it to Love in the corner left. Love out to Manick, back to Love. 5 on the shot clock for 3. It spins out. Leaky Black with the rebound. Out to Baycott. He'll send it to R.J. Davis, and the Heels will try again.
Boy, how about Leaky Black? Just has been there on so many occasions tonight for the Heels. This time, giving them a much-needed additional offensive possession.
Shot clock down to 4. Davis, the drive, the pivot to Manick for the flush. Manick with 12, 55-46. And I think Virginia Tech wants a timeout. It will take one. This will, I believe, stretch to a full. Let's confirm that. And yes, it will stretch to the 4-minute timeout. 4:13 to go. Virginia Tech will have the ball as the Tar Heels get their first points from somebody other than Armando Baycott in more than 10 minutes of game action. It was Manick with the dunk to get the Heels up 9, 55-46, 4:13 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, If you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private health care is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
55-46. Hokies will have 24 on the shot clock. Again, 4:13 on the game clock. Let's get you reset here. Timeouts. Both teams will have 2 for the final 4:13. Fouls. Carolina's been called for 7 fouls, so Virginia Tech in the bonus. Meanwhile, the Hokies have only been called for 3 fouls this half, so they can foul Carolina 3 more times in non-shooting situations and not send the Tar Heels to the line. Although, as the trailing team, that might become a problem. We'll have to wait and see. And possession arrow belongs to Carolina. Hokies won the opening tip. Tar Heels got the ball to start the second half. There has been one tie-up this half that went to Virginia Tech. So, Eric, 55-46 Carolina. Virginia Tech with the ball, 4:13 to go.
Yeah, Carolina's picked up some big extra possessions due to offensive rebounds, and the statistics don't really show what we have seen, which is that we've seen multiple offensive rebounds here in this half, and Carolina's showing 4 on the stat sheet, but those have been big-time possessions, have been big-time plays by Leaky Black, but right now Carolina needs a couple more big stops with 4:13 on the clock. Hands in the Hokie possession.
Couture with a long 2. Boy, and Black made him work for it, but he hit the step-back 2 from straight on about 19 feet away. 55-48.
Black's been really good on Couture. Couture just 2 of 7 on the night, 1 of 6 from behind the arc. His size and athleticism has really played a big role in that.
Tar Heels have played their starting 5 almost the entire second half as Black on the drive. Going to be called for an offensive foul as he ducked his shoulder against Aluma. Big turnover there as that's the 8th foul on Carolina, 2nd on Black.
Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, I hate it, but it's a good call. That was the right call there for Aluma. And, Black, who's not used to necessarily driving all the time, it's just a little bit of hesitation, turns his body wrong and picks up the offensive charge and the turnover.
Padula, who's in the drive and pitch. Freshman now has Baycott guarding him on a switch. Sends it out to Mutz. Mutz to Aline. He'll try the quick 3. No. Baycott with the board. 3:20 to go. Tar Heels will take their time with a 7-point lead, 55-48. Got to get a good look, though. Tar Heels have had some possessions that have gotten late in clock without a quality look at the end of it. Love cradling the ball on his left hip out of the center jump circle. Shot clock down to 9. He's guarded by Aline. Love tries to drive right. Double team comes, has it tipped into the backcourt, gets it back, and there goes the horn.
Well, that is about the perfect storm of what you didn't want to see, and you knew it was going to happen as the clock ticked under 10, and Love had it just tick-tocking back and forth, and you just felt like this Carolina team's offense has not been so good tonight in short clock. You just felt like something else had to happen.
9th turnover of the half on Carolina. More turnovers than field goals this half. 2:50 to go. It is 55-48 Carolina. Aluma finds Couture. Heels have to switch. Sends it over to Mutz. Long jump shot off the mark. Davis with the uncontested rebound. Neither team has shot well this half as Davis comes front side against the pressure by Padula. Bounce pass on the right sideline to Manning. Boy, any field goal just feels huge right now with 2:22 to go. Love fouled by Couture out on the perimeter. Love then went in and threw it down, but that doesn't count, of course. Foul on Couture, his second, just the fourth on Virginia Tech this half. It does reset the shot clock to 20, and it had drifted under 15, and I believe just under 10 as well when that foul was called. Carolina gets it into Manick on the left sideline. He'll pass up that sideline back towards the timeline to Davis. 55-48. Davis against Padula. To Black on the left wing. High post to Baycott, right back to Black. Hands off to Love. Love, hard drive, nothing there. Shot clock down to 3. I don't know if he'll see it. Davis, a mile-long triple, no good. The last couple of possessions for Carolina have just not been fruitful in any way. It remains 55-48. Maddox against R.J. Davis. Tried to hand off to Couture. Couture fights through the defense of Black. Drives right of the lane. Sends it out to Maddox, and he stepped on the sideline. Neither team has been able to execute here down the stretch. 1:41 to go.
Well, one of the things that's got Carolina out of rhythm offensively is that the Virginia Tech defense is pushing them way out. So everything that they start is starting about 3 or 4 feet higher than normal.
Padula tries to take a backcourt foul, doesn't get it. Davis comes front side and stops. 90 seconds to go, 55-48. Double team coming against Davis. Gets it in the corner to Black. Elbow right, Manick. Push shot, good. Manick with the big two. 57-48, 1:17 to go. Padula the other way for Tech. Stops inside the arc on the left wing. Out to Mutz. Love closes in on him. Mutz behind the back to the rim and flips it in. And a timeout by Virginia Tech with 1:04 to go. Hokies will have one remaining. It is 57-50.
Timeout, Virginia Tech.
Carolina with 2 timeouts. Again, the fouls, 8 on Carolina, 4 on Virginia Tech, and the arrow to the Tar Heels. 64 seconds to go. Tar Heels up 7. 57-50 at Virginia Tech. In an important game in the ACC standings, an important game for Carolina's postseason hopes, especially considering the disappointment on Wednesday night. Eric, now this is where the fouls start to come into play here. I don't know if Virginia Tech wants to start fouling or not, but they've only been called for 4. So they have to foul 3 times before Carolina would go to the line for the 1-and-1. Now, that may not be what Virginia Tech wants to do, but if it is, and they will pick up with full court pressure, if it is, then they have to do it a couple of times. Of course, that also means Carolina has to get it in against this pressure multiple times in this scenario.
Well, you've got a pretty big and athletic back, which is Mutz and Aluma. So if you think about making long passes, you got to be really careful about making sure that you got enough mustard on those passes to get through those guys before they can react. So Carolina needs to make quick cuts and then just get out and let RJ or Caleb bring it up.
Black with the inbound, having some trouble, and he has to take a timeout.
Well, I just don't feel like that should happen. I mean, I think that our guys should be able to execute their offense, their press offense well enough to not have to burn a timeout. I mean, it's not the end of the world for Carolina, but you sure would like to see it. Carolina with 1, Virginia Tech also with 1 timeout remaining.
Well, Davis was open for a moment. Had he received the pass, he would have been in that corner, which, so often you're told not to throw it in that corner on that scenario. And then after Black decided not to throw to him, the next option was Manick in the middle of the paint, but he was bottled up. And at that point, Black decided that he did want to take the timeout. As Eric just told you, he'll still have 1 left, as does Virginia Tech. 1:04 to go. Heels up 57-50. It again will be full court pressure by the Hokies, including Gasson, 6'9", on the ball.
Well, I think this is where Love, who's setting up in front of Davis, has got to set him a screen, and then Davis has got to come straight down the lane.
Black gets it into Love, works around Couture. Boy, there's a lot of bumping and grinding as Love comes up the left sideline, and eventually the foul is called on Couture. Somehow that took 2 seconds only off the clock. So 3rd on Couture, 5th on Virginia Tech. And now Black will be inbounding on the sideline, a couple of steps towards midcourt from the Hokie bench. Gets it inbounds to Davis. He is immediately hugged by Storm Murphy. Second foul on Murphy, sixth on Virginia Tech.
I'm going to tell you something, Carolina, Virginia Tech's vulnerable right now. If Carolina just sends somebody deep, nobody's back there. I mean, Davis is being hugged by Murphy. All he's got to do is break free, and he's wide open.
Black gets it in the backcourt to Love. Ooh, he is slammed into by Couture, and Love has something to say to Couture. The officials quickly blow their whistle. Hubert Davis tells Love, don't worry about it, go get ready to shoot free throws. That whole sequence took 4 seconds off the clock here in Blacksburg. Seventh foul on Virginia Tech. That is the fourth on Couture. And it'll be a 1-and-1 for Love. 83% on the year, but has not shot one tonight. Carolina as a team is only 5 of 7.
Checking into the Hokies, 13, Darius Maddox.
Maddox and Gasson come out. Murphy comes in.
Well, you can make it a...
I think Virginia... Oh, no. Maddox stays in the game, excuse me. Okay, here's a big 1-and-1 for Love. Knocks it in. That makes it 58-50 with 1 minute to go. Love was 16. Team high. Got them both. Murphy gets the inbound. 1 minute to play. Heels up 9, 59-50. Murphy, front side to Couture. Pump fake on the three. Kicks it to a trailing Mutz, who hits the driving layup. And another timeout. That'll be Virginia Tech's last. Comes with 51 seconds to go. And Carolina up 7, 59-52. Tar Heels will have a quick turnaround to a Monday game against Louisville. In fact, the next 2 sequences of games for Carolina, including this one, are Saturday, Monday. So they're, of course, today in Blacksburg, Monday at home against Louisville. Then the Heels go to State next Saturday. Then our home against Syracuse that next Monday before wrapping things up against Duke in Durham on March the 5th at 6 o'clock. So next game is Monday, 7 o'clock against Louisville. We'll be on the air at 6 p.m. For Virginia Tech, Hokies go on the road for their next 2. They're at Georgia Tech, at Miami, before closing here at home against Louisville, and then at Clemson to wrap things up. 59-52, Tar Heels by 7, 51 seconds to go. Virginia Tech out of timeouts. Tar Heels have 1 left. Both teams in the bonus. Carolina's been whistled for 8, Virginia Tech 7 fouls. Possession arrow belongs to Carolina. We just went through a long sequence where Virginia Tech picked up a bunch of fouls in a short amount of time to get the Heels to the line, where Love hit a 1-and-1, then Virginia Tech able to score on the other side. 59-52. Again, it will be Black, the inbounder. Gasson checks back in to bother him on the inbound. Quickly, Carolina gets it into Love. Love avoids pressure in the backcourt and then is fouled by Mutz as he gets front side. Second foul on Mutz, 8th on Virginia Tech, and another big 1-and-1 here for Love at the strike. 47.2 seconds to go after that sequence.
To the line for the Tar Heels, number 2, Kevin Love. Shooting a 1 and 1.
Couture making the offense-defense substitution with Gasson. So Couture back in the game since he's got 4. Padula will also come to the line.
And Virginia Tech doing that. They're slowly bleeding these guys in. So Love has to think about this free throw a little bit longer, as he'll now, I think, go ahead and get the 1-and-1 opportunity. 47.2 seconds to go. Love has the ball. Free throw up. Good. So Love will get the second as Puff Johnson going to run to the scorer's table. He's going to replace Manick with 47.2 to go. 60-52 after Love's free throw. Here comes the second of the opportunity. Got them both. 61-52. Inbounds to Murphy. Remember, Virginia Tech's out of timeouts. Murphy comes front side. A switch has Baycott on him on the right wing. Murphy will drive, goes high off the window. No, Aluma, though, able to get the putback dunk.
Yeah, Love couldn't keep him on the glass. He was out high, and Love turned and watched the ball just long enough for Aluma to get ahead of steam.
61-54.
Could have been costly.
Carolina has a timeout, but Black able to get it inbounds to Love, and he's fouled again, this time by Padula, and that's the fifth on Padula. He fouls out for the second time on the season, and he does so with 35.3 seconds to go. As Love goes to the line for another 1-and-1, we'll break 10 seconds. Station ID down the lines on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
You're listening to 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
3 seconds to go. That's the last foul on Virginia Tech that will result in a 1-and-1 opportunity for the Tar Heels. The next one would be the 10th on the Hokies. Padula has fouled out. Couture also with 4 fouls. As Love will again go to the stripe for a 1-and-1. He has converted both ends of a 1-and-1 twice so far here in the final minute. He'll try again here with the Heels up 61-54. Big 1-and-1 for Love.
You make these, you make it a 3-possession game. The first one's cleanly through, and hopefully Carolina can salt this one away with 35.3 on the clock.
62-54. Second one for Love. Got that one too. Some clutch shots by Love at the stripe here down the stretch.
All 6 of his free throws, Jones, have been here at the end of the game.
63-54. Murphy comes front side. Crossover. Gets to the rim. Missed the shot. Baycott with the rebound, and he'll get fouled by Murphy with 26.3 to go. Third foul on Murphy. 10th on Tech. And Baycott will go to the line for 2 shots. 63-54. Some Hokie fans starting to head to the exits with Baycott heading to the stripe. Carolina up 9. Carolina trailed for a majority of the first half, went on a big run before halftime to lead by 8. They have held the lead the entire second half. Free throw by Baycott, good. He now has 11 all this half. 64-54 with 26.3 to go. Second one for Baycott. Gets the rattle to drop. 65-54. Murphy comes front side. Over to Aline. His catch and shoot 3 is good with 18.3 to go. Virginia Tech out of timeouts. 65-57. Tar Heels by 8. Inbounds goes to Love. I think Mike Young said no fouls. So Love will weave his way front side, and the clock will run out. Love preening a bit to the Virginia Tech fans as Carolina, as disappointed as it was on a Wednesday night, equally as elated this afternoon, coming into Blacksburg, taking every shot the Hokies had, and walking away with an 8-point win, 65-57. Boy, with this team, from game to game, who knows what you're going to get. Today, you got a big road win for Carolina as the Tar Heels improved to 19-8 overall, 11-5 in conference play. Virginia Tech sees its 6-game winning streak snapped. They dropped to 16-11, 8-8 overall. Carolina gets the big road win by 8 in Blacksburg. We've got our Coke Zero Sugar postgame report coming up. Heels win it 65-57. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at RocketMortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on westconsumeraccess.org number 3030.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT, Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also, come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Carolina turns the tables on Virginia Tech and gets an enormous road win, 65-57. Carolina back in business, 11-5 in the ACC and 19-8 on the season. This is the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. Dave Nathan with you until about 7 o'clock. We'll have final thoughts from Eric. Jones will speak to Coach Davis, a play and player of the game, as well as a potential player interview. But we start things off first with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. One other ACC game in progress right now, Virginia and Miami at the break. It's the Canes 38 and the Cavaliers 30. Duke and Florida State should be starting momentarily, and Georgia Tech and Pittsburgh, the final game to tip off at 7. Your earlier finals, Louisville holds off Clemson 70-61. Wake Forest with a big win at the Joel 79-74, beating Notre Dame. And Syracuse pummels Boston College 76-56. In the top 25, currently with just under 3 minutes to play in Fayetteville, Arkansas leading Tennessee 51-44. Murray State trying to outlast UT Martin. It's Murray State leading 54-52 with 5:07 to play. At the half, Villanova leads Georgetown. It's 32-22 in favor of the Wildcats. Other finals to report. This one's just finished up. Number 22, Wyoming beats Air Force 75-67. Number 2, Auburn upset in Gainesville, Florida. Gets Auburn 63-62. Another SEC matchup in the top 25. Fourth-ranked Kentucky knocks off number 25, Alabama, 90-81. Baylor 72, TCU 62. Texas Tech with the road win at Texas 61-55. Another road win for Illinois at Michigan State 79-74. Iowa continues the trend, upsetting Ohio State and Columbus 75-62. Xavier no match for number 24 UConn as the Huskies roll 72-61. And a few other games coming up later on tonight. Kansas is at West Virginia at 8. Santa Clara is at number 1 Gonzaga at 9. Oregon goes to number 3 Arizona at 10. And Washington is at number 13 UCLA also at 10 o'clock. Carolina baseball wins 19-0 over Seton Hall as well. And I think we've got Jones standing by with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner.
Yeah, Dave, we're here inside the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Carolina with the 65-57 win over Virginia Tech, a big one on the road. Coach Gracious, as disappointed as I know you were on Wednesday, I think you're equally as proud of you guys and excited today. How'd you guys earn this really hard-fought road win?
Well, I'm just so proud of them. I said something in the locker room and I also said it at the press conference a couple days ago. One of the things that I love about this group, and there's a lot of things I love, but one of the things that I do love is that they always bounce back, and they've done that all year. And so it's not a surprise to me that we played better today, and they did. There were mistakes on both ends of the floor, but we stepped up when plays needed to be made. Armando was fantastic in the second half. Caleb was great the entire game. Everybody that played made an impactful play to put ourselves in a position to win, and to win here against Virginia Tech, not many teams can do that, and they should feel very proud about this win.
Virginia Tech had the lead for the first 10 to 15 minutes or so of the ball game. Then you guys hit them with that big run. What were you doing well in that stretch that allowed you to grab control of the game?
Well, one of the things that we did is we got, we found a couple plays that allowed us to get our guards going downhill. And as our guards we've been able to get downhill, we were getting layups, and then they were helping, and then we were able to spray it and get some wide open threes. And so we just found a couple plays that allowed us to get the spacing and the balance and the player and ball movement that we needed to get good shots, and we started to hit them, and that allowed us to go into halftime with a good lead.
Offense didn't come quite as easy in the second half, but you guys really did a nice job defensively. What was important in the second half on that side?
As I said, to the team, what it allows us to be successful for us as a team has nothing to do with the offensive end, really, but, taking care of the basketball it does. But first defense and then rebounding, and then the last box that we need to check is take care of the basketball. And our defense and rebounding was really good. I mean, this is the number 1 or number 2 three-point shooting team in the country. I think they shot 5 of 26 from three-point range. They got a number of guys that can light it up. So the job that we did on those guys, as well as defending the post and rebounding the basketball, was a great team effort. And this is a road win that these guys will remember for the rest of their life.
2 more quick things, Coach. Have you been able to figure this team out? I mean, it just seems like it is hard to.
Who we are. This is who we are, and my hope is that, this bus ride, we'll have a little bit of fun, but we'll also get focused and understand that we have a Louisville team that's coming on Monday that remembers us beating them at their place, and that we're going to get everything that they have. And so it's important for us. This is the time of the year where you can't take a deep breath, you can't relax, and you have to continue to move forward. And my hope is that we'll learn from what we've done in the past and continue to grow and continue to get better as a team.
This was a big game, guys. Going into it, it was a big game for the Tar Heels, and Carolina responds, gets the big road victory. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Jones.
That's Hubert Davis, guys, in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
All right, Jones, thanks a lot. 65-57, Carolina wins in Blacksburg. We've got a lot more of the Coke Zero post-game report coming up after this from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Carolina knocks off Virginia Tech 65-57. Postgame continues from both our Tar Heel Sports Network studios and Castle Coliseum. We'll bring Eric Montross into the broadcast. And big fella, you kind of heard it there from Coach Davis at the end of Jones' conversation. You just never really know what to expect. And as the old saying goes, somebody's band's going to be playing. You just hope it's ours.
Yeah, I think this Carolina team did some things really well. They started the half with a bang. They found ways to get Armando involved. And then they hit a bit of a rough patch, and yet you saw them persevere through that. I think that's a meaningful set of possessions for Carolina to be able to stay on top even throughout that. I mean, look at the way that these two teams performed shooting in the second half, and it's a nightmarish situation. I mean, Carolina shoots 36% in the half. In fact, both teams shoot 36.4% in the half. Carolina shoots 14%. They're 1 of 7 in the second half. The only thing that stabilizes that blood loss is 10 of 12 from the foul line that we saw Caleb Love go 6 of 6 down in the last few minutes. But this Carolina team found a way to win. They picked up some big offensive rebounds. Leaky Black, again, although he was only 1 of 4 from the field, gosh, he had so many big possessions where defensively held Couture to just shooting 2 of 7 on the night, 1 of 6 from behind the arc. We heard Coach Davis talk about how impressive this team is from deep, and Aline was 4 of 13. He shot as many shots as anybody did on that Virginia Tech team, and yet was only 1 of 6 from deep as well. So this Carolina defense held tight, and it wasn't always pretty, but it doesn't have to be. If you come away with a win, you can be satisfied with that for now.
Carolina rides the defensive effort to a 65-57 win. Eric, I want to ask you about one of these statistical anomalies here. I'm super curious to know why you think these numbers are what they are. Virginia Tech got 15 more shot opportunities than Carolina. It was 64-49. The offensive rebounds aren't that much different. Carolina got to the free throw line a little bit more. What in the world explains why there's such a differential and how many more shots Virginia Tech got today than Carolina?
Well, I think a couple things contribute to that, and I would say we'd have to take a little bit of a deeper dive into it, Dave, to hit the nail on the head. But you look at Carolina's turnovers, they had 15 turnovers to Virginia Tech's 9. The other thing is that the number of offensive fouls tonight that Carolina had, they picked up a few more extra possessions in that fashion. And then you look overall at the, and I'm trying to pull this up now, but the number of offensive rebounds, Virginia Tech had 9 offensive rebounds in the entire game, and you would have thought that the number would have been higher. It only shows Carolina with a total of 5, and I would have sit here and told you without looking at the box that number was flipped because it seemed like Carolina had so many more offensive rebound possessions, but that was not the case. It was just they found ways to get additional, even after a shot, coming down and finding a way to get a turnover for Virginia Tech. So there were just a few different pieces that probably contributed to that, but I think it's a great question and one of those things that we'll be able to find out when we dig in a little bit further.
Carolina 13 of 15 at the free throw line, which means another 1,300 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Eric, Carolina didn't just shoot well for the game from the free throw line. When the team had to knock down free throws down the stretch, it felt like that last minute went on forever. Carolina took care of business at the stripe, and you can't take something like that for granted against anybody.
Well, we've seen Caleb Love. The one thing he has done consistently all year is he's been able to make his free throws, particularly down at the end of the game. And, I think it was at Louisville or Clemson when he did that. He did it again, or I know it was at Louisville. He did it again tonight. And so he's done a nice job of being a stabilizing force near the end of the game, particularly important and magnified in both those situations by the fact that Carolina has had some trouble scoring from the field near the end of games. And you saw Virginia Tech's defense really get tight and extend against Carolina's offense, and that took Carolina out of their rhythm. But eventually, like we said, it's a game of attrition. You just got to hang on and see how long you can hang on. Carolina's defense forced Virginia Tech into missed shots, and then it was just about the clock, and the clock ended up playing in Carolina's favor.
Last note here, Eric, the bench for Carolina, again, it's been used sparingly throughout the course of the season. Stiles, Johnson, and Walton combined to play 20 minutes. In the second half, only Stiles got off the bench to play 3 minutes. What does it say about the other 5 players out there to play a game like this at such a high level for almost every single minute?
Well, I think we're going to find out just what kind of condition they're in because we turn around and have a game Monday, and that's a pretty short turnaround even for these guys. I've been always quick to say, look, these guys are young. They're in the prime shape of their lives, and they should be able to take it. But I think this is going to be a pretty good test to see if you can do that and play these heavy minutes. But we know that's part of how Carolina plays. We know that that's something that Hubert Davis is not comfortable with going to the bench right now. DeMarco Dunn has really taken a back seat. He's not been in the game for a number of games. We are seeing more of Stiles, and tonight he bangs in a three-pointer from the left side. And so he's been helping. He's been finding ways to help. But you're right, it is a very short rotation.
All righty. Short rotation or not, Carolina gets a big win, 65-57, bouncing back from the disappointment against Pittsburgh. And the Tar Heels still maintain their footing in the top 4 of the ACC. Currently a half game back of Miami in 3rd place, a half game up on Wake Forest for 4th place. And again, the Tar Heels, quick turnaround against Louisville Monday. Don't play again after that until Saturday at North Carolina State. 65-57, the final. The Coke Zero Sugar postgame report rolls on after this from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim... Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
The 2021 Ford F-150, a tradition of toughness. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer today. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Carolina comes on the road, gets an important victory in Blacksburg against Virginia Tech, 65-57. The Tar Heels get the win and improve to 19-8 overall, 11-5 in the ACC. Tech falls to 16-11 and 8-8 in conference play. Let's take a quick look here at the conference standings. I'm going to try to get a Miami score for you as well, while because that's going to impact things. Miami playing at home against Virginia. So right now in the league, you've got Duke sitting in first place at 12-3. Blue Devils a couple minutes into their home game against Florida State tonight. Blue Devils up 16-13 in that one. Notre Dame lost today on the road at Wake. So Notre Dame now 12-4. Then you have Miami at 11-4. The Hurricanes down to Virginia by 5, 49-44, about 7 minutes into the second half. So still 13 minutes to go. That's in Coral Gables. Tar Heels with the win improved to 11-5. Wake with its win earlier improves to 11-6. Then you've got Virginia sitting there at 10-6, and again Virginia and Miami playing right now. So those are the 6 teams that have separated, especially now that Virginia Tech loses today. They're down to 8-8. Syracuse is 8-7, so not too far away. But really, it's those 6. It feels like that will determine who gets the double bye, etc. And certainly a big win for the Tar Heels today. In that regard, we'll keep an eye on that Miami-Virginia game, and certainly Dave will give you the up-to-date information on that as we move through our postgame. But let's wrap this one up here from Castle Coliseum. Again, Carolina gets the win over Virginia Tech, 65-57. Jones and Eric here courtside. We've been here all day with Adam Lucas and Ben Alexander, Dave Nathan, John Essek in our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. And Eric, it was not the prettiest of games. And as Coach Davis alluded to, plenty of things that the Tar Heels can improve on. There were several sequences, key possessions down the stretch where Carolina didn't execute very well, but they also forced Virginia Tech not to execute very well, and there were some turnovers and some missed shots, and Carolina was able to do enough, it felt like, particularly on the defensive end, to get this win. And Hokies came in first in the ACC in three-point shooting, second in the nation. As you referenced, they have had a couple of cold games in a row coming into this one from behind the arc, and that continued. They were just 5 of 26. So holding them down from range and not allowing them to build off the poor possessions down the stretch that Carolina was having on the offensive end, those two things feel like they're some of the main stories after this one.
You know, I think it does come down to defense, and I think that although Carolina's defense, I would say, is far from being perfect, but I think that also when you look at the way that Virginia Tech shot, you know, at 5 of 26, it feels like, and correct me if you feel differently, it feels like the 5 that they made were shots that came off of dribble penetration, kicked out to open shooters. Other than that, I felt like most of the shots were contested that were missed. And whether it was a lean, and we talked, you see him floating a little bit, unable to get a shot where he's coming off with his feet set.
Murphy was that way.
Murphy was that way. Couture is just a really good shooter. He's got a pretty shot on him regardless, but he was under duress. And he also had Leaky Black, who had that additional length on him, so I think it really affected him. So to me, the defense was a really key component in that last 10 minutes of the game.
We'll get to the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game, and you can go to Twitter and help us vote for that. Gave you 3 choices. Baycott, another double-double. All his points coming in the second half. He had 12 points and 15 rebounds in this one. That's his 20th double-double of the season. The Carolina record, by the way, in a single season is 23. That's Bryce Johnson and Bryce's terrific senior year of 2016. So Baycott, the double-double, is one choice. Caleb Love, the 21 points, 7 assists, just 2 turnovers, and all the big free throws down the stretch. He went 6 of 6, all on 1-and-1 opportunities, all in the final minute. So some big shots there. And then, Eric, I put Leaky Black in there, too. He was a difference maker in this game, and mostly on his defense on Couture, and he got a couple of really big offensive rebounds in the second half. That extended possessions, and at times in that second half, just taking time off the clock was as important as making points, just to try to get to the end of this thing.
Yeah, no question. I think that all of that contributes to say that this really was a team win. You didn't feel like one player had control the entire time. In fact, I think that the only time it really, in my mind, was about one player was when RJ went out. And all of a sudden the 12-point lead drops to 5, and you saw how much you missed him in that position. But I think that this team tonight in this place had a really nice bounce-back win. It's important to, as Coach Davis referenced, it's important to appreciate that, but also recognize that all the good feelings that you accrue tonight can be erased if you don't come ready to play against Louisville on Monday.
So some of that defense by Leaky Black and the Tar Heels in total, we're going to highlight that defense on our iTicket.law, defensive highlight of the game, just the way that Carolina played in that second half, no doubt. And if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. It's born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. So Carolina gets the win on the road at Virginia Tech. As of now, a quad 1 win, which we talked about some in the pregame. A major defining factor of the NCAA tournament right now is your wins in the respective quads, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tar Heels took a really bad loss in the quad system on Wednesday against Pitt and bounced back with one of their better wins as far as that quad system is concerned today. Keep an eye on Michigan, how they do. That could be one that travels for Carolina. Virginia as well, a quality win. that Carolina has, see if that continues to improve as the Cavaliers have played well here over the last few weeks as well. So Eric referenced the matchup with Louisville, and we mentioned it a little bit during the broadcast too. It's the first of these two back-to-back Mondays or Saturday Mondays to close the regular season for Carolina. So they're right back at home on Monday night against Louisville. That's a big one at 7 o'clock. That game was the intense matchup a few weeks ago in the Yum Center that the Tar Heels won in overtime. Then Carolina goes on the road to face NC State before another quick turnaround to host Syracuse on senior night. Let's get to that LS Tractor difference-making player of the game vote. And again, after wins, we head to Twitter. Let you help us choose by your votes. You can do it at Jones Angel, Angel with 2 L's at the end. And the 3 choices today, Armando Bacot with the double-double, including all 12 of his points in the second half. Leaky Black with not huge stats necessarily, 5 points, 3 rebounds, couple of assists, couple of steals, great defense in total. And then Caleb Love with the 21 points, 7 assists, the big free throws down the stretch. And it will be Caleb Love who takes home the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. LS Tractor is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference. Do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com and find a dealer near you. Eric, any final thoughts from you? Carolina needed this. Gosh, it needed it. After, just in total, they needed it. But particularly after the disappointment on Wednesday, to come back and get this one feels important. And Tar Heels, at minimum, keep their head above water for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at Carolina's performance today and you say, well, what sticks out? Well, they had 15 turnovers. You'd love to trim that, but
a lot of those came in the second half,
they
too.
Did.
9 of them in the second half.
They sure did. But I also think that if you look at some of the offense and the reason why Carolina's offense ended up being good, they did a few things, made some nice adjustments, had 13 assists on 22 made field goals. But in the second half, I thought coming out of halftime, you saw Armando Bacot was 0 of 1 in that first half. And they immediately went to him, got him moving, had to keep him on the move, had to set screens. They made that adjustment. I thought that really started to set the tone. It didn't last for more than about 7 or 8 minutes, but that 7 or 8 minutes let the logjam free up in other areas, and I thought this was a really, really good win.
And by the way, Bacot, in addition to the double-double, he had 5 blocks in the game, too. That's 21 blocks for him in the last 8 games. So close to 3 blocks a game on average there over this stretch. And there were a couple important ones where he protected the rim in the second half. So a good game, particularly in the second half for Bacot after a pretty quiet first half, at least by his standards. Also, Brady Manick finished in double figures, and he was big early. He scored the first 7 points of the game for Carolina when the offense wasn't coming real easily, and he finished with 14 points, 6 rebounds in this one. Okay, a couple reminders again about the schedule upcoming, and then we'll send it to break, and Dave will get you the rest of the way home. That will include Adam Lucas spoke with Caleb Love a few minutes ago. You'll hear that conversation with Caleb. Dave will get you up to date on the full stats on this one, plus the scores, that Virginia-Miami game in particular, an impactful one in the ACC. So Dave will get you up to date on that one as it goes through the final 10 minutes. But Carolina back in action on Monday. Quick turnaround. They are busing. This is one of the few trips out of state that Carolina buses to and doesn't fly to. So the Heels will bus home this evening. And the quick turnaround to Louisville on Monday night at 7 o'clock. We'll be on the air at 6 o'clock for that one. Because of the game, the Hubert Davis radio show, not until Tuesday. We'll remind you of that again, of course, on Monday evening. But our next radio show will be Tuesday with Coach Davis due to the Monday game against Louisville. 65-57, Carolina needed this one badly, and they come and get it in Blacksburg over Virginia Tech. Heels now 19-8, 11-5 in the league. Tech's 6-game winning streak snapped. They're 16-11, 8-8 in the ACC. We'll take a break. Dave will get you the rest of the way home. Caleb Love interview, big score between Virginia and Miami, stats, and more. Heels winning on the road by 8 from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
WCAB.
For 25 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food, and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. No doubt the Tar Heels celebrating a 65-57 road win at Virginia Tech as the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report continues. Thanks to Jones and Eric for getting us this far. Coach Davis also spoke in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. We'll replay some of those comments before our time expires here on the broadcast. But right now, let's send things back into the Carolina locker room. Adam Lucas is standing by with Caleb Love.
Alongside Caleb Love after Carolina's big road win. Caleb, Pat Sullivan just came up to you and said, on the road, great growth in a win like that. How so?
Just controlling the game like this, coming in, the guys told me, what the atmosphere was going to be like. And so just coming in here, being poised and being solid, it's good for us.
What did they tell you the atmosphere was going to be like, and what was it like relative to your other ACC experience?
They said it was going to be the loudest arena I played in as far as, away game. And so coming in, I knew I had to be poised. I knew I had to control the game from start to finish, and that's what we did the whole game.
You've talked about controlling the game. At one point, you had either scored or assisted on 13 of Carolina's 18 field goals. What were you trying to do in terms of balancing your scoring and your passing?
Just breaking down the defense, finding the open man, making the right play. Just watching a lot of film on my bad shots and turnovers, some of the things that I could have done better the last few games. And that's what I've just been doing. I've been focusing on that and making the right plays, and that's what I did.
What did you see on film? Was there any common thread in things that you didn't want to repeat again or things that you wanted to do more of?
Just taking a lot of long threes, settling on threes, knowing I can get to the basket, and then taking bad shots, like going in there with 7-footers and trying to challenge them instead of kicking it out when I draw the defense. So just working on that. Like I said, I got downhill, made plays for others, and we came out on top.
In a second half like that, where it feels like every basket for either side is huge, how do you kind of try to manage it possession by possession to make sure you're getting something that the team wants?
Just taking it play by play, not settling on one bad shot, making them make one bad shot and getting a rebound. And if we are missing shots, just staying solid on defense. And then when we come down on offense, just pulling the team together, settling down, and getting a shot that we want.
The last 3 road wins are at Louisville, at Clemson, and here today. Those are 3 pretty tough environments and hostile situations with people throwing things at you, which sometimes even happens in post-game interviews. What does it say about this team that you're able to get the wins in those situations?
It just shows our growth all season. We've been battle-tested, and the stuff that we went through this.
Caleb Love in the Carolina locker room with Adam Lucas following the Tar Heels 65-57 win over Virginia Tech. And for Love, 21 points on 6 of 12 shooting, 3 of 8 from three-point land, all 6 made from the free throw line. And those came down the stretch when Carolina had to have them. 7 assists, that's a season high, 3 rebounds, and he did it all over the course of 38 minutes. Carolina beats Virginia Tech 65-57. Do you own or rent your home? Well, sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. It was anything but easy today for Carolina. The Tar Heels up by 8 at the break. Sustained a decent push by Virginia Tech in the second half, but eventually hold off the Hokies and win 65-57. There's still that Virginia-Miami game looming out there in the ACC as time winds down in the second half on that matchup. We'll update you on what's happening between the Cavaliers and Canes and Coral Gables. Still have our play of the game to get to, updated standings, and Coach Davis again in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. The Tar Heels knock off the Hokies in Blacksburg. Final score, Carolina 65, Virginia Tech 57 from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
In the ACC. Jones has spoken with Coach Davis. We'll replay those comments coming up in a bit. We'll also run through the updated North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Right now, the standings currently look like this. Duke is at 12-3 and up a bucket against Florida State with about 6 minutes to play in the first half. Notre Dame's loss earlier today drops the Irish to 12-4. Miami still in progress, trailing Virginia by 6 at the under 4 timeout in the second half. So Miami will either jump up to 12-4 or drop back to 11-5. That's where Carolina sits right now at 11-5 in the league. Wake Forest's win today over Notre Dame bumps the Deacs up to 11-6, and Virginia trying to keep pace with the Deacs, currently sitting at 10-6. Virginia Tech, as we mentioned, sitting at 8-8. That's a half game back in the loss column of Syracuse. The Orange 8-7, and winners earlier today over Boston College. Florida State at 7-8, Pittsburgh 6-10, Louisville 6-10, Boston College is 4-11, Clemson, North Carolina State both 4-12, and Georgia Tech bringing up the rear at 3-11. That's what the updated ACC standings look like as things sit right now. Again, that'll change before the end of the night certainly, and maybe before the end of our broadcast. So with that out of the way for now, we'll again try to update things before we exit stage left. But while we wait, let's check in on our Coke Zero Sugar play of the game.
Love, boy, a long step back. Free, got it over the top of Couture.
That was one of Caleb Love's 3 triples and 3 of his 21 points, and our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game. Coca-Cola with Zero Sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. All right, we'll take a quick timeout. Jones speaks again with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we come back, and we'll run through scores one last time as we begin to wind things down here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherford County.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself and buy Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
65-57, Carolina records the victory at Virginia Tech and gets back in the W column. 19-8 on the season, 11-5 in the ACC. All right, Jones spoke with Coach Davis really early in postgame, and for those that either weren't ready, not prepared, or had just kind of come and gone and are rejoining us right now, let's go back a little while earlier to when Jones spoke to the victorious head coach of the Tar Heels in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
We're here inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, Carolina, with the 65-57 win over Virginia Tech, a big one on the road. Coach Gracious, as disappointed as I know you were on Wednesday, I think you're equally as proud of you guys and excited today. How'd you guys earn this really hard-fought road win?
Well, you know, I'm just so proud of them. I said something in the locker room and I also said it at the press conference a couple days ago. One of the things that I love about this group, and there's a lot of things I love, but one of the things that I do love is that they always bounce back, and they've done that all year. And so it's not a surprise to me that we played better today, and they did. There were mistakes on both ends of the floor, but we stepped up when plays needed to be made. Armando was fantastic in the second half. Caleb was great the entire game. Everybody that played made an impactful play to put ourselves in a position to win, and to win here against Virginia Tech, not many teams can do that, and they should feel very proud about this win.
Virginia Tech had the lead for the first 10 to 15 minutes or so of the ball game. Then you guys hit them with that big run. What were you doing well in that stretch that allowed you to grab control of the game?
Well, one of the things that we did is we got, we found a couple plays that allowed us to get our guards going downhill. And as our guards we've been able to get downhill, we were getting layups, and then they were helping, and then we were able to spray it and get some wide open threes. And so we just found a couple plays that allowed us to get the spacing and the balance and the player and ball movement that we needed to get good shots, and we started to hit them, and that allowed us to go into halftime with a good lead.
Offense didn't come quite as easy in the second half, but you guys really did a nice job defensively. What was important in the second half on that side?
As I said, to the team, what it allows us to be successful for us as a team has nothing to do with the offensive end, really, but, taking care of the basketball it does. But first defense and then rebounding, and then the last box that we needed to check is take care of the basketball. And our defense and rebounding was really good. I mean, this is the number 1 or number 2 3-point shooting team in the country. I think they shot 5 of 26 from 3-point range. They got a number of guys that can light it up. So the job that we did on those guys, as well as defending the post and rebounding the basketball. It was a great team effort, and this is a road win that these guys will remember for the rest of their life.
Two more quick things, Coach. Have you been able to figure this team out? I mean, it just seems like it is hard to.
Who we are. This is who we are, and my hope is that this bus ride we'll have a little bit of fun, but we'll also get focused and understand that we have a Louisville team that's coming on Monday that remembers us beating them at their place, and that we're going to get everything that they have. And so it's important for us. This is the time of the year where you can't take a deep breath, you can't relax, and you have to continue to move forward. And my hope is that we'll learn from what we've done in the past and continue to grow and continue to get better as a team.
This was a big game, guys. Going into it, it was a big game for the Tar Heels, and Carolina responds, gets the big road victory. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Jones.
And that was Coach Davis with Jones in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Before we take our final timeout, we're approaching the top of the hour, so we'll pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network. (65-57), Carolina beats Virginia Tech. We'll run through the rest of the scores around the ACC and top 25 when we return to close things up here on the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim... Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more.
Misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy, chicken marinated 12 hours bold, iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big Bo Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Welcome back to the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Dave Nathan taking you home or wherever you might be going on this Saturday evening. Carolina 65-57 winners this evening over Virginia Tech. All right, the strategy here of holding scores until the end of the broadcast may have worked out. We've got a last look here at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. All right, Duke and Florida State heading into the halftime locker room. The Blue Devils up on the Knolls 52-41. Meanwhile, we continue to await a final here from Coral Gables. Virginia leads Miami 69-65 with 21 seconds remaining. Again, a win for Virginia, and that right now looks likely. Bumps the Cavaliers up to 11-6. A loss for Miami puts the Canes down to 11-5 and into a third-place tie with Carolina in the ACC standings. So we will continue to monitor that game as things develop on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Elsewhere around the ACC today, Clemson falls at Louisville 70-61. Wake Forest gets by Notre Dame 79-74. And Syracuse blasts Boston College 76-56. Georgia Tech and Pittsburgh should be getting underway momentarily. All right, to the top 25, Villanova trying to close out Georgetown. The Wildcats lead 70-60 with 2:04 left to play. That's the only top 25 game in progress right now. Some of the other finals today read like this. Florida beats number 2 Auburn 63-62. Kentucky gets by Alabama 90-81. Baylor with the 72-62 win against TCU. Texas Tech wins the season series against Texas, beating the Longhorns again 61-55. Illinois a road win at Michigan State 79-74. Arkansas holds Tennessee to just 48 and wins 58-48. Ohio State upset at home by Iowa 75-62. Murray State edges UT Martin 62-60. Wyoming with the 75-67 win against Air Force. And UConn bests Xavier 72-61. Again, the Carolina baseball team shuts out Seton Hall 19-0. And the series belongs to Carolina. The Tar Heels go for the sweep tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Boshamer Stadium. All right, now we can report with 100% of the precincts in Virginia has beaten Miami 74-71. So the Cavaliers improved to 11-6 in the ACC. Miami drops to 11-5. And the standings, at least at the top, when you wake up tomorrow or go to sleep tonight, will look like this. Duke, with a win, jumps up to 13-3. With a loss, would fall to 12-4. And with a loss, that would put the Devils even with Notre Dame at the top of the ACC. So Duke's going to be, at worst, tied for first at the end of the day, may have first to itself. Notre Dame, 12-4, either tied for first or sitting in second place. Miami and Carolina tied for third at 11-5. And then the two teams behind the Canes and Heels, Wake Forest and Virginia, both at 11-6. So that's what the standings look like here as we get towards the end of February. And that'll wrap things up here on the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. Today's broadcast produced by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brain. Paul Roper is the network coordinator. Our thanks to chief network engineer Ben Alexander, John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zorgner providing these statistics. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on Monday at 6 when the Tar Heels play Louisville. Once again, our final score, Carolina 65, Virginia Tech 57, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.